Race fans, welcome to ShortTrack TV. You have found the place to be tonight. It's the Summer Speedfest event featuring a 100-lap Nut-Up Pro Late Model race for $5,000 to win. It's the biggest race of the summer in this territory. And on top of that, we have the Junior Late Model Series, a 70-lap feature, plus the Legends of Pacific, and the Mini Cups versus the Bandoleros. We say Mini Cup versus Bandoleros, but it's actually two races on the track at the same time, training the future stars of the 5150 Junior Late Model Series. Again, welcome to ShortTrack TV. This is the show, the broadcast, where we produce it live for free for our race fans out there that are too many miles to get to the Speedway. But we also do this for our fans that might have a hardship or some other difficulty that's preventing them from getting to the Madera Speedway right now. So we do that for free as well. We want all of our fans to be included here in what we do at the Madera Speedway. We're trying to grow the sport. We love short track racing. We're passionate about our friends, our fans, and we're trying to build names out of these drivers on the track behind me right now. So enjoy the show tonight, and a couple of things you can do to help support what we're doing and also to help us keep these live streams for free. Number one thing, support the brands that support our sport. We talk about that all the time. Support the brands that support our sport. Our big sponsors, Mission Foods, Lucas Oil, Nut-Up, and 5150. Those are four brands that you can support right there. When you have a choice, make sure you're purchasing their products. Another thing you can do, we pass out the virtual tip jars, we call it. So down here on the left, well, it'll be your right, my left, there's a little dollar sign. That's a super chat. There's super stickers and super chat. So you can throw a tip in our virtual tip jar here for the Short Track TV show for our YouTube channel. The more you do that, the more we invest in equipment. One thing you're going to see tonight, a huge advancement. Excited, talking fast here. A big advancement from what we've done in the past. We've got our graphics machine going. We've got our instant replay machine. You're going to see a lot of graphics. You're going to see a ticker on the screen, actually be on this side of your screen as we get rolling here. So a lot of things that we're doing to enhance this live stream that is free for our fans. And anything that we earn in the way of dollars, we're investing heavily to enhance this experience for our fans here on Short Track TV. So again, support the brands that support our sport. Nut-Up, 5150, Mission Foods, and Lucas Oil. They're helping us in a major way tonight at the Summer Speedfest event here at the Madera Speedway, presented by Mission Foods and Lucas Oil. Support those brands. We'll keep bringing you this show for free. Right now, enjoy the heck out of this night of racing. It's going to be a wonderful, beautiful West Coast summer night and a lot of intense racing on the track for you fans to enjoy. We'll be right back from this commercial break. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
Is that your stomach growling or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy to create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
.5150 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Summer Speedfest, including the $5,000 to win Nut Up Pro Late models. My name is Stephen Blakesley, joined by Outback Andy Foster. And Outback, it's a hot one. It's a hot one here in Madera.
Yes, it is hot. Madera, around normally that 3rd and 4th week of July. Very, very hot. Welcome on to everybody on YouTube down there. Stephen Blakesley. Well, it is hot. It is hot here in the booth, and the door keeps getting open, so the air conditioning is not working at its premium today. Welcome along to everybody on the YouTube. Elijah Dobkins.
And you're going to want to make sure you mute your screen there, Andy, as we get ready for our MAV TV presentations.
And Elijah Dobkins, yes, they are junior late models are racing today.
Well,
yes.
Let's run through that running order tonight. We got the Mini Cup Bandos for 20 laps, and then the 70-lap 5150 junior late model race.
Then we'll have a Legends of Pacific, and we will round it out with 100 laps, 5,000 to win, 2 50-lap segments tonight for the late models. And to shake things up, the Herzog family is outside of the redraw today, and that really shocked me that both those kids did not make the redraw. Now, there is a back row challenge, I believe, on the rumor I've heard.
It's not a back row challenge. Well, maybe. I don't know what you're hearing, because what I heard was there's a $500 hard charger prize just for whoever advances the most positions.
Well, if you could drop back, right? If you're in 10th and 11th, you could say, hey, we want to start at the back, right? And then you would be you'd be the hard charger, right?
Yeah, but it's not really a back row challenge per se.
It could be if you took it as that way. You know, you could drop to the back and say, hey, I want to drop to the back. And that way you could be assured of picking up positions, because if you start back there, those two cars are well and truly capable of running inside the top 10, right? Trying to give them some ideas right now. They could pick up those positions from the back. And those cars right in front, they should be able to pick up quite a few spots there. And with 100 laps, passing those cars is you're not going to lose touch. We have that break anyway. So even if we went caution free for the first 50 laps, you're still at the break, right? So you're still there.
Yeah. So a lot to talk about. 4 main events of racing tonight here for the Summer Speedfest. We're from Madera, California, and as I like to call it, the breadbasket of the world. All the fruits and veggies are growing here. We've been enjoying some apples and some carrots and broccoli up here in the booth before we got started. And we are about 20 miles north of Fresno, California. I mean, smack dab in the center of the state of California. Some people in the comments like to correct me and say, oh, you're not actually in the geographical center, but as far as the valley goes, this is right in the heart of the Central Valley.
And, of course, right now we're in the heart of tomato harvesting season.
Oh, yeah, and I was driving through Los Banos, and there were trucks everywhere.
Yeah, and in Modesto right now, the Stanislaus Food Plant is up there, and they are producing tomato products that are being shipped all over the world. So right now we're in full string. You drive down the highway, and all you see is tomato trucks right now. So those double trailers everywhere, as you would have coming back from Watsonville last night, you would have greeted quite a few of those in the night on the road.
Yes, we got our Mini Cup Bandoleros, the youngest drivers in this Madera pit area, and they're kind of sitting in there baking right now. I don't know exactly what we're waiting on to get their main event underway, but they're kind of just in a state of swelter down there. Someone needs to get them some ice cold something.
It's good to have the Lairs family back with us today too, as they're back here at Madera. Evan and Molly Lairs back with us.
Yeah, so we'll see how these youngsters handle the pressure of just being on the grid for about 10 minutes. Is a bit of pressure, Andy.
Yes, it is. So they sat there during the invocation and also the national anthem as well, and then sitting there for another 5 or so minutes. Like you say, it is hot down there. You're baking these cars. There's little airflow getting into these cars while they're sitting there.
So there's 2 races in one in this 20-lap main event for the Mini Cup Bandos. There is the Bandolero race. There is the Mini Cup race. And as the night goes on, we'll kind of tell you more about how those points battles are going. They already had a heat race. It was a combined heat race. And for drivers like the 3-car, Sam Wedehays on the Mini Cup side, he probably has the speed to be a third-place car in this Bando race. But he's not going to do that because he's racing for that Mini Cup win. So there's really no incentive for him to race like that. And we're going to be doing this presentation for both YouTube and for MAV TV. And when we get the one to go, we're going to drop into our MAV TV style presentation where we'll give you the lineup for these cars. This series, I mean, probably the youngest series that's televised on MAV TV. And in fact, they're going to go racing now. They're doing a cross-up and a one to go. So it's going to be Logan Chambers of Bakersfield and Joey Cornelia Madera on the front row.
Row number 2 looks like it is the 20 of Evan Lares, and on the outside of Evan Lares is the 37 of Caden Cordova.
We also have the 21 of Molly Lares to round out the Bandos, and on the Mini Cup side, the points leader is Sam Wedehays from Kingsburg, and he's joined by the 47 of Las Vegas's Kellen Keller, and it's been a real good season for Logan Chambers. 5 starts, he's won 4 of them, and Logan Chambers jumps ahead and leads lap number 1.
I'll tell you what, at the back of the pack, we got some Mini Cups mixing it up with the Bandoliers. There's Caden Cordova. Here's that battle. This is the battle of the Mini Cups, and they are going to try and go 3 wide. Wedehays thought better of that and backed out of it. So Keller, this has been kind of backwards and forwards all season long between Keller and Wedehays.
Yeah, they've gone back and forth. Sam Wedehays with 3 wins. Keller with 2.
Nice move by Wedehays. Drove off the hill and drove to the inside of Molly Lares. So that was some great driving by Wedehays. Now he's got to go and try and run down Kellen Keller.
Yeah, so Sam Wedehays. And what was interesting out back is when he made that pass, these cars have half the horsepower in the Mini Cups. But when you, oh my gosh.
We got a car upside down.
Yeah, it's Molly Lares. The wheel came off.
That car looks like it's hit the wall.
Well, it did. It hit the wall and barrel rolled. The wheel came off.
That's a huge crash, so we'll go red flags down here.
And Kellen Keller spun to a stop like something out of Fast and Furious. But
the
that was
came
about
off the car, and there's a hand coming out from the top.
So a serious incident for Molly Lares. Got a piece of the wall, tire came off, and barrel rolled. And I think the lack of speed from that car, I think the issue was already developing before the wheel came off. It might have already been loose. And then she hit the wall right around the safety light on the exit of 2 and then started to barrel roll.
It was a...
And drivers climbing out of the car. Molly Lares is climbing out of that Bandolero, folks. That is great news. That was a huge incident for Molly Lares. And great to see her climbing out of car number 21.
You kind of wonder if something broke on that car before Molly got in the wall down there.
Well, that's what we're talking about is the wheel is off the car.
Well, once it goes in right front, hard in, it starts to tear stuff off. So good news is Molly is out of the car. That's the main thing.
And we're going to take a quick commercial break here for ShortTrack TV. We'll be back here from Madera Speedway in Madera, California.
Where you are now may not be where you came from. Sometimes you're preparing for success, and sometimes you're preparing for failure. The choices you make today may spiral out of control or spin you in the right direction. Your past doesn't define you, but the choices you make today can change your life forever. The drive can motivate you or destroy you. But you have to find a way out. Discover a riveting, real-life story of recovery that will inspire you. Believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. Read the true story of how Carlos Vieira nearly destroyed his life and lived to tell about it. And don't miss others telling their powerful stories on our podcast. Visit kddmediacompany.com.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight. Since 1977, Mission Foods has been creating fresh and authentic Mexican food products. Put some Mission in your kitchen, race fans. As we like to say here at the Madera Speedway, support the brands that support our sport. I'm Kenny Shepard here on Madera Racing on MAV TV, and we would like to welcome Mission Foods on board here on the Madera Racing program. Too fast, too tasty. Make sure Mission is the choice you make the next time you're at the store.
Where you are now may not be where you came from.
Ollie Lair's car, and as you can see, it's just torn the whole front suspension out of that car.
Yeah, that was big. But what I like to see is how the roof bars on that car were completely intact.
Yep.
And that just says a lot about the way that INEX builds these cars back in Concord, North Carolina, that you can barrel roll on the asphalt and the roof bars are totally intact. So the safety gear did its job for Molly Lairs, and we'll restart with 3 down, 17 to go.
Just lost the roof flap, and that came off because when you're barrel rolling, you slam the roof flap down on the pavement, just broke the hinges off it. So the car doesn't look that bad. So see, the rear wheel has got quite a bit of damage as well. So that did go into the wall pretty hard, Stephen Blakeslee. But when the driver can walk away, that is testament to the safety of these little cars.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV, our Mini Cup Bandoleros, and glad to see that everything is A-OK for Molly Lairs as Logan Chambers, the 13 car out of Bakersfield, is your leader and will lead them down at a turn number 4. And we are back underway with 17 laps to go in this Mini Cup Bando main event.
Yeah, a very lazy restart for Joey Keneally. Joey lost a spot on the to the number 20 to Evan Lairs. So unfortunately for Joey Keneally losing his spot just on those restarts, I know Joey needs to really keep up with that lead car. Should be just a fender ahead of the lead car.
Well, for Evan Lairs, he's got to go to work and try to represent his family now as his sister Molly out of the race, and I think he's going to do all he can, but he's got company from the 3 as Keneally going up the inside, and Keneally gets the second position back here on lap number 4.
Yes, certainly so. So Keneally worked and got that second spot back. And if we look behind them, Stephen Blakeslee, coming in here, look at this, a Mini Cup car on the outside of a Bandolero. We've been waiting for a Mini Cup car to win. I don't know if that's going to happen tonight, but I tell you what, Wetterhaus is really getting going. When he hooks up with Keller, that's a good thing for those two guys because they can really hook up together. They've got past that 37 of Caden Cordova. So right now, a 4th place on the racetrack for young Sam Wetterhaus.
Yeah, Sam Wetterhaus out of Kingsburg, California, and just completed a trip back to the Midwest to run quarter midgets at Indianapolis in the battle at the Brickyard. And I think anytime you spend time back in the Midwest at Indy, you probably come back with a renewed sense of motivation and purpose about your place in the sport, because that is just the granddaddy of them all. And the granddaddy of our bandos has been this young man, the 13 of Logan Chambers, the Bakersfield go-kart standout. His rookie season in the bandos has been a sensational one, and he's looking for win number 5 here at Madera, plus some wins at other tracks on the West Coast. But he's looking for win number 5 here at Madera tonight.
Yeah, and Wetterhaus right on screen here, he's looking to pick up 3rd on the racetrack overall. Like, this is 2 races in one. Mini Cups score their own points, and the Bandoleros score their own points. But young Sammy, he'd like to pick up an outright podium position too. I think that'd be pretty cool for him.
Well, the difficulty is we've seen Sam Wetterhaus advance through the Bando field a couple of times this year, and then when the cautions come out on the restarts, he drops back with the Mini Cups because they want those separated starts. So all this traction could immediately go by the wayside if we get a caution. And the battling right there on your screen, third overall, that's the third place Bando of Evan Lairs, the first place Mini Cup of Sam Wedehays, driver out of Kingsburg, California.
And Wedehays is skipped away to about probably 2/3 of the length of the straight from Keller. So Wedehays now trying to fix to make a move on this 20 car. Look how fast he is. And I've seen that all race long. Between turns 3 and 4, Wedehays super fast, and he's working the track over, Steve Lacey, searching all over the racetrack. Look, he'll go up high here. We'll see him come down to the turn, turns it down. Nice line for that number 3, and he gets to the inside of the 20 this time of Evan Lairs, and Wedehays now is clear third on the racetrack and drives away from Evan Lairs.
This time by 5 to go for your race leader, Logan Chambers. Second is Joey Keneally. Third now for the 3 car, Sam Wedehays. And, we usually interview the podium, and then a lot of times it's the podium plus 1 with the Mini Cup. Today, it could just be 3 interviews for me down there as Logan Chambers leading the way on the 3 of Keneally and the 3 of Wedehays. 4 to go. And Logan Chambers is really stretched it out. The lead at the stripe was 3.7 seconds.
Yes, he has stretched it out, leading over Keneally. And Keneally has quite a distance, about the same distance to the race leader, back to that number 3 of Wedehays. I tell you what, Wedehays' parents better start hiring a sports marketing guy and someone to find them some sponsorship money, because this kid certainly deserves to be in a junior late model here pretty quickly. Lots and lots of talent, and his car control today has been amazing in that car. Some of the moves that I've seen Sam make today, really getting together behind the number 3 car.
So Logan Chambers is going to work it through turns 3 and 4, and Frank McBee has the white flag in hand. One more trip around this Madera Speedway for the Bakersfield driver.
Yeah, third of a mile left to go for Logan Chambers as he has turned up the hot summer heat here in Madera, California on the rest of the Bandolero Mini Cup fields. He'll come out at turn number 4 and bring it to the line for another big race win at Madera Speedway. Hand out the window. Logan Chambers takes the win from young Joey Keneally. Then we go back to Sam Wedehays. Then the number 20 of Evan Lairs. Looks like the 37 of Caden Cordova will hold out the 47 of Callan Keller. So 2 race winners in that event. Sam Wedehays in the Mini Cup portion and Logan Chambers. They will make their way down to Victory Lane to see Stephen Blakeslee in just a couple of short moments. Great Mini Cup Bandolero action. We'll just roll through quickly on our YouTube while we've got a minute. Have a chat, Lee, Brisbane, Australia. Hey, g'day, mate. How's it going back there? We got Paul Connick. Good morning to you too, sir. Good morning. Good Sunday morning. Steve Blakeslee is slowly making his way down there. Yeah, so just getting ready down there now in Victory Lane, and we'll throw down to Stephen Blakeslee once I know they're ready down there. So just getting the notification that they're ready to go. I see Stephen starting to move into position now. And he, of course, has Logan Chambers with him and the 5150 girls down there today. So everybody getting into position down here. Just waiting for a production crew to let us know when we are good to go down there. But that was some great Bandolero Mini Cup action today. certainly from that 3 car. That was a blistering fast pace. Okay, down trackside, my good buddy down there, Stephen Blakesy, and he's with the winner of the Bandoliers, Logan Chambers.
Well, that makes 5 main event victories in our mini cups versus the Bandoleros. For the Bandolero points leader, Logan Chambers out of Bakersfield. I know you're a Bakersfield guy and you're used to the heat, but how tough were these conditions tonight?
Oh, man, it was hot. I was dripping sweat down all my back and all. It was really hot.
And tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank my new sponsor, Central Valley Pipeline and Excavation, and I want to thank Ag Now and Colombo Construction.
That's 5 main event wins this year for the driver to Bakersfield, Logan Chambers, in the mini cups versus the Bandoleros.
Logan Chambers, another young star that's coming out of the Bandoleros. I'd like to see this kid in a junior late model or something, because this kid is super smooth on the racetrack, as Stephen now finding his way down to the winner of the mini cups. This was probably the drive of the race for this young guy tonight. 3rd on the podium. Down there, young Sam Waterhays. And here's with Stephen Blakesy down trackside.
Well, our points leader in the mini cup, Sam Wedehays out of Kingsburg, another victory in this series in the mini cup side of things. But I got to tell you, great racing with the Bandoleros. Take us through what it's like battling a Bandolero with one of these mini cup cars.
It's definitely difficult just trying to find the right line to get past them. I will give thanks to all the people who did come, the 20 and the 21. Fortunately, the 21 got wrecked out, so... But that's unfortunate, but I'm really glad they came out.
Yeah, we were glad to see him as well. Tell us who you want to thank.
NH3 Plus, Adaptive Integration, Dr. Michael, a local dentist in Madera, Produce Jet, and Mark Brooks.
Well, he extends his points lead on the mini cup side of things. Sam Wedehays in victory lane again here at Madera.
Great job by young Sam Wedehays behind the wheel of the race car and behind the microphone tonight. Wow. This kid is fast becoming a superstar here at Madera Speedway. Looks like we're going to interview the top 3 of both divisions today for the Bandolero Mini Cups. And down trackside now, Stephen Blakesy has made his way to the 2nd place Bandolero. That is Joey Keneally, and he's with Stephen right now.
Well, Joey Keneally, you just relocated to Madera a couple weeks ago. You're a Madera racer now, and you come home in 2nd in the Bandolero side of things. What else do you guys need in this number 3 car to get to the 13?
I think we've driven the car a little too hard, and it's starting to fall off, but we're going to get it done, hopefully, and then try and get a couple more wins.
You got a busy night on your plate here with the Legends car as well. Just how different are the Legends cars from these Bandoleros?
It's way different, from throttle control, from pretty much everything, steering and everything. So it's a better experience.
And tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank all my sponsors, INEX, SD Plumbing, Wiley X, everybody else in my car, and especially John Vargas.
Well, he comes home 2nd in the race. He's 2nd in the points. Joey Keneally here at Madera.
Thank you very much, Stephen Blakesy. I'm sure Joey will go back and look at this YouTube footage and work on his starts, because gave up a lot of track time tonight on the 13 of Logan Chambers. Had to fight his way back around Evan Lares, and that took a little bit of time. This race could have been a whole lot closer tonight for young Joey Keneally. Looks like the guys down there have finished with the interviews. We'll take a commercial break and back with you real soon.
Is that your stomach growling or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy-to-create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
$51.50 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Through the Race to Be Drug-Free campaign, we raise awareness about the harmful effects of drugs. We educate children both inside and outside of schools about staying off of drugs and out of trouble. We also have our Gloves Not Drugs boxing program, which allows kids between the ages of 8 and 18 to come learn the art of boxing and also Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
They've taught me to become a role model to everyone else. Watch what I do when no one else is looking, do the right thing all the time.
It's been amazing. I really love the program. My favorite part is working with my team, my coaches. You know, they made me who I am.
The program really motivates them to become a better person.
I've gotten better in school, more discipline, and I've gotten better grades since I started this program.
Your teammates, they're not only your teammates, they're family, you know.
Kids who could potentially be doing something bad with their lives and they can turn it into something good and positive.
Thank you for this sport and it helped me a lot.
Is that your stomach growling or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy-to-create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
Hey, race fans, are you a fan of grassroots racing? Would you like to see more content from behind the scenes at the Madera Speedway? If so, you need to check out our YouTube channel, ShortTrack TV. ShortTrack TV is where you will find the behind-the-scenes action with documentaries of the race car drivers, old race footage, and other exciting and fun content from the Madera Speedway. Go to ShortTrack TV and subscribe today and enjoy some more great content from the fastest one-third mile in the West, the Madera Speedway.
Summer Speedfest here from Madera Speedway, live on Short Track Racing on the YouTube. Of course, we're also recording for MAV TV tonight. You saw some of our young stars on there that have graduated from juniors to the world of racing, and Haley Deegan, Jesse Love, Ryan Vargas, just some of those drivers that have advanced through the ranks, and we follow those drivers very, very closely. Yes, Sterling Baker, 103 in Fresno, sir. It's very, very hot here in the Valley this time of year. Paul Connick, he's going to be having some, he's going to be having some beef stew with the Mission tortillas tonight. Been having a few Mission tortillas this week myself. Of course, Taco Tuesday, always at our house. We always make sure we do Taco Tuesday. B. Horseman, no, not a New Zealand accent, an Australian accent. And yes, those junior drivers do a great job behind the microphone. That's some of the training they get. We're just getting ready to throw down to Stephen Blakesley here in a moment with his stand-up for tonight's Junior Late Model Race. 70 laps of 5150 Junior Late Model Racing, and we'll turn it down to Stephen Blakesley trackside.
Well, at the start of the 2021 5150 Junior Late Models, we described this as perhaps the most inexperienced class that we had in this series dating back to season number 1. And the question was, who would emerge as the contenders? Well, we've had a clear answer. It's been Eagle, Idaho's Jacob Smith, your points leader, in that bright yellow and green number 11. But there has been a resurgence of a driver who has a couple of years of experience under his belt, and that's been the 29 of Brody Armtrout, the Smartsville, California driver, hoping to strike gold here on the Summer Speedfest. Armtrout comes from the same part of the country as drivers like Brad Sweet from the World of Outlaws, Alexander Rossi from IndyCar fame, and perhaps Brody Armtrout can add his name to the list of successful champion drivers from the gold country of California. He's going to start on the outside front row alongside Texan Barrett Polhemus, who is second on the points, and Polhemus looking for his first win in the series. The aforementioned Jacob Smith, he has to start 6th tonight. It's a very hot night, hot temperatures on the fastest 1/3 mile in the West. 70 laps of 5150 Junior Late Model Racing coming up next, only on MAV TV.
You could see some people tuning in. Max Gaxiola, peanut butter and jelly with the tortillas tonight. That's pretty cool. Yes, we are going to be missing Kersey Young in the lineup tonight. That's unfortunate. Kersey without a car at the moment. From Belgium, hey, greetings, sir. I don't want to. Hope I don't butcher these pronunciations, but Benelux Supercars. Greetings from Belgium. Well, greetings from very hot Central California to you, sir. So, B. Horseman, tell us where you're from and where you're from. And it says it's a beautiful Sunday morning, so we're guessing you're from somewhere over the other side of the pond. Just going back, see who I've missed on here. Welcome along, Rosa. Also, Ashley. They'll be waiting for the Pro Late Models to come. And someone was asking, when are the Pro Late Models? Well, we got this 70-lap race of Junior Late Models. Then we're going to have a Legends of the Pacific event, Legend cars, and then we will we'll have a 100-lap tonight, $5,000 on the line tonight at Madera Speedway. Brought to you by Nutter 5150 and, of course, Mission Foods, 805 beer. We'll love to have an 805 after the races tonight on a very warm night here in Central California. And getting ready to join me back in the booth is Stephen Blakesley. Hey, I'm going to ask everybody online out there, hey, can you give us a like? The thumbs up there. We know we got 45 right now. We want to get some likes. And how about those super chats if you can? All the money that we get in the super chats goes back into new equipment, and I see in the booth here again tonight some more new shiny equipment, and that's making things really cool for our production. Free live streaming. It's free all the way around, and you don't often get free live streams. So a lot of the live streams you have to pay for out here. So Yes. And B. Horseman, let us know your first name and where you're from. That would be pretty cool. Thanks for your kind comments down there. Hi from Massachusetts. That's 1956 Willys 4x4. Okay, we got someone's got a Willys fan. Rhonda D, let's go number 11. Yes, the current points leader, Jacob Smith, not starting on the front row tonight. The redraw was not kind. He drew the last card in the back, and that's that number 6 is a 6 redraw. 10 redraw on our late models tonight for the pro late models. I tell you what, Jeffrey Erickson is going to start out a 3rd tonight. That's pretty big. This young kid is improving all the time. And joining me back in the booth on the YouTube live stream, welcome back, Steve Lacey. You're running up and down the stairs there. And I tell you what, the older you get, the longer those stairs seem.
Well, and it's hot, dude. It's very hot.
Very hot out there.
So when we get the cue, all right, so out the stripe, you're going to bring us in for MAV TV.
Welcome to another round of the 5150 Junior Late Models on MAV TV here at Madera Speedway. In the booth with me, Stephen Blakesley's back with me. Welcome back into the booth, sir. What a great lineup we got for our late models tonight, Junior Late Models.
Yeah, let's take a look at that starting lineup. It is hot out there, and these drivers are ready to get rocking and rolling. On the front row from Texas, Barrett Polhemus, and the up-and-comer Brody Armtrout.
Jeffrey Erickson and Ethan Nascimento will join each other on row number 2.
Kenna Mitchell, the Northern California star, and Idaho's Jacob Smith, the points leader, make up row 3.
A couple of Central Valley drivers, Robbie Keneally and Haley Lyles on row number 4.
And from Colorado Springs, Colorado, it's Holly Clark running shotgun on the field, and Holly will be the first of our 5 onboard cameras.
Yes, Jacob Smith is carrying a camera into the number 11, the current points leader.
That outside second row, Ethan Nascimento in the 21.
And the guy that is the hottest thing in junior late models right now, Brody Armtrout on the front row, will have a camera.
And we'll have a clear view from the pole from Texan Barrett Polhemus, a 70-lap main event powered by Mission Foods for the 5150 Junior Late Models, the original full-size stock car drivers for the teenagers of the world, the best stock car drivers ages 10 to 16 years old. 70 laps. The first 40-lap segment is underway into turn number 1.
The best 10 to 16-year-olds on mainland United States. So down the back, it's Polhemus. He will lead them down into that Mission. Too fast, too tasty. We got a problem. Holly Clark has gone around.
Yeah, and I think it involved the 15 at Haley
Yes,
Lyles.
Haley Lyles.
They right the ship, the 2 females, and we get this thing clean and green, and lap 1's in the books to Barrett Polhemus. That is the first lap lead for Barrett Polhemus, second on points. That's his first lap lead of the year.
That's incredible, Stephen Lacey, that he's second on points, and that's his first lap's lead, and Holly Clark is going to pull the infield because the air duct on that car is all messed up, and that is a lot of damage to the front of Holly Clark's car.
So a lot of new faces at the front, and we kind of suspected that with the makeup of this group. Jeffrey Erickson, our undefeated defending Bandolero champion, is up to second. Kenna Mitchell, I think her second redraw of the year, making the top 6 of qualifying, runs in third.
Yeah, it's good to see Kenna back up there in the top 3, and under pressure right now from the 29 of Brody Armtrout. Armtrout started on the outside of the front row, has dropped back quite a bit at the start of this race as Erickson holds out Mitchell and Armtrout.
Yes, there's a look at that 23 car of Jeffrey Erickson, the driver out of Phoenix, Arizona. As this time by, we've completed 6 laps. It's a 40-lap opening segment. 34 laps to the break. The 15 of Haley Lyles has spun on the back straightaway, almost the exact position where we believe Lyles and Clark had collided a few laps prior. And we get our first stoppage of this main event on lap number 6. We'll gather up the driver out of Dinuba, the 15 at Haley Lyles, and get things back underway here from Madera Racing on MAV TV.
Unfortunately, Holly Clark, it looks like that car is going to the boneyard for Holly Clark. The the crew down there signaling to pull that car back. It looks like they're going to turn it into the boneyard. So tough break for Holly Clark. It looks like there's maybe some damage to the steering on the right side of that car on Holly Clark. Looks like the wheel is moving backwards and forwards, and looks like it has a little too much camber on that wheel as well. Well, we're going to rack them and stack them and bring this thing back to green shortly. Now, Brody Armtrout started on the outside of row 1. When we go back green, it's going to put him to the outside of row number 2. And I tell you what, Steve Blakeslee, these top 6 cars tonight are very close tonight, very, very close in speed. So it's going to be tough sledding when you have to come from the back tonight. We've seen Jacob Smith lead so many laps this year, and tonight he's got to find a way of passing cars tonight.
Well, every single car in qualifying ran a 2 or a 3, except for Jacob Smith, who ran a 0. So that is a big contrast. These are 602 crate engines. Those are identically prepared engines. They carry a seal on them that keeps them identical, untampered with underneath the seal. And so when you can pull almost 2/10 on the field,
well, Matt worked
that's
on
rather impressive.
Matt worked on that 11 car here, ran it in a club race that we did not do the live stream. We were waiting some equipment to come back. So Matt had been testing and tuning that 11 car, and he found something in that 11 car. Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV for round number 6 of the Junior Late Models, brought to you by 5150 and, of course, Mission Foods. Barrett Paul Hemus now has alongside him the 23 of Ericsson for this particular start. But I tell you what, same thing again, Stephen Blakeslee. We come out at turn number 2, and Barrett Paulins leads. But look at Kenna Mitchell. This is the best we've seen from Kenna Mitchell all season long.
Yeah, you had a pair of rookies on the front row.
Trouble.
Yeah, and that involved a little bit of contact. It looked like from Ethan Nascimento, and Nascimento has stopped on the front stretch into turn 1. Nascimento got into the 23 of Jeffrey Erickson, it appears, and appears to have something wrong perhaps with the right front on that automobile. They've stayed green to see if he can roll that car to the infield. I wonder if he's sort of clutch starting that car just to get it to the infield. We stay green, and Kenna Mitchell is the winner.
He's not going to make it. He's beached it down there, so this will bring out a yellow from Frank McBee. Second yellow tonight for the Junior Late Models.
And Kenna Mitchell, the big winner on that, as she emerges from all of that, second on the racetrack. And we'll re-rack him and restack him with 8 laps down as we get our second caution of our 5150 Junior Late Models. More to come after this on Madera Racing on MAV TV.
Okay, so it's got a wheel has gone down. Tire is flat down there on the right front. Looks like some body damage as well. That may have been just hitting the grass down there, the clumps of grass down there, or what is left of the grass. It's not so green as it used to be, so they put a jack under the back to try and get some room because there was no way of getting a jack up front. They'll quickly get that wheel off. Now, the big question will be, we've seen this before, if you stop, you can get a lap penalty here. So hopefully for Nascimento, he won't fall foul to that. He'll just say, hey, it beached itself and the bump's down there, and that will be his argument. Look, see, trying to pull that bodywork away that's loose as well.
So normally when you see a Nascimento Motorsports car enter the pits, you see an army of people. You'll see big Bubba Nascimento. You'll see Eric Nascimento down there. You'll see everybody. Well, they're all in Colorado right now fielding a car for Eric Nascimento Jr. Bubba is racing a car that's fielded by Nascimento Motorsports in the ARCA Menards Series West. So they are on a skeleton crew. I talked to the family earlier, and they're using a smaller trailer. They don't even have their toolboxes. You don't see any pit boxes and stuff down there. And it's not typical that the Nascimentos are not one of the most well-equipped teams, but when you've got all hands on deck to run a West Series car, they're kind of dividing and conquering right now.
They are, and they're running on that skinny crew tonight, but still getting the job done. The crew's got the job done. They got him ready to go out on the racetrack. So, yeah, we know that car would have been prepared at the shop, and there would have been no way that car was not prepared.
Pace car off with yellow lights on. So I'm not sure why the pace car dipped off. So luckily our drivers did a good job to not have a mix-up there. And you're going to bring them back for
damage to Jacob Smith's car too on the front.
And you're going to bring us back for MAV TV right now.
Welcome back to Mission Foods Madera Speedway for round number 6 here on MAV TV of the 5150 Junior Late Model Series. And we are going to wave off the restart for one more lap. So we will do that for MAV TV once again when we get to the back stretch down here.
I think there's been a scarcity of opportunity this year in our junior late models because Jacob Smith and Brody Armstrong have been so dominant. Yep. That scarcity of opportunity goes out the window because there's opportunities afloat for all these young drivers. Anyone could win this race. It's Polhemus versus Kenna Mitchell for the restart. We're back on our way here at Madera.
Yes, we are back underway here at Madera. And, well, same old for Armtrout out of 2, but this time he has a car on the outside, and it is Kenna Mitchell. Kenna is up on the wheel, on the high line, and this young lady in that Sinister Diesel entry doing a great job down there.
And it's Polhemus out front, and Polhemus leads lap number 9 in the 79 Hot Rod. The driver from Wimberley, Texas, has led this time by. It'll be the first 10 laps of the race and the first 10 laps of his young career in that Charlie Wilson prepared car. And we often talk out back about the quality of the race teams here. Charlie Wilson, 2019 Pro Late Model Champion crew chief for Austin Herzog, and he's trying to steer a championship for Barrett Polhemus and looking good so far.
Yes, he is. I tell you what, well, how about that down there? The black flag just came out, shown to the drivers, and I think that's Brody Armtrout and Erickson. They are waving that black flag to them to be careful. They were starting to move each other around the racetrack. Not what we want in this race. We want to get to the break at 40 laps, and they'll have a 30-lap shootout to the end. But I tell you what, Polhemus is not running away with this. Kenna Mitchell is keeping him super honest right now. Brody Armtrout got a little damage to the front of the car. The nose is punched in a little bit, but he's in a hurry. This young kid wants to get to the front.
And now we look at the 11, and Jacob Smith, your points leader, started 6th. And he's running 5th right now, so he hasn't moved anywhere as he's behind the 23.
Kenna Mitchell broke. Kenna Mitchell broke coming out of turn number 4. That was lucky, Stephen Blakeslee. We didn't stack drivers up.
And now she's found, I don't know, like it kicked out of gear.
Yeah, it was like it jumped out of gear or something.
But that allows Brody Armtrout to move up to 2nd. Jacob Smith trying to capitalize as he goes to the inside of Jeffrey Erickson for 3rd. And we might line up the top 3 in the points, 1, 2, 3 on the racetrack, not in the correct order as they go side by side into turn number 3.
It is this time young Jacob Smith gets to the inside of Erickson, and coming with him, young Keneally. I tell you what, I'm really impressed with Keneally tonight. Robbie Keneally started out at position number 7, and he finds himself back in 5th place on the racetrack, and he might pick up Erickson on the inside, because if Erickson can't dive down there, which he didn't do, but should have the run off the hill out of turn number 2. Yes, he does. That's the saving grace right then for young Erickson, that he was able to drive down and slot himself in between the 11 and the number 1K.
As here's a look at your race for the lead. The 29 of Brody Armtrout is quickly clawing his way towards Barrett Polhemus. On lap 18, he knocked 0.2 of a second off that lead. He knocks another 10th off on lap 19 and runs the fastest lap of the main event. As here's a look again at the battle between Erickson and the 1K of Keneally on your screen. And, the history of that 1K car for Keneally, that would be the $10,000 winning car from Logan Zampa. So they got a great car underneath them, as Fearless Frank showing these drivers that we're halfway to the break. 20 down, 20 to go.
Yes, 20 down, 20 to go. And Keneally, like you say, it's a good piece coming past us, Jacob Smith. I ducked my head out the window here in our announcer's booth, and I see Rick Erickson down there. And Rick's usually pretty quiet on the radio with Jacob Smith, but tonight there is a lot of chatter from Rick Erickson tonight, and I'm sure Matt's on the infield. There's going to be a lot of chatter from Matt, because this young guy, he started out at position 6, has moved up to 3rd. The question is where you want to be at the break. Obviously, you want to try and score as many points as you can, and there's a car going to go into the wall. Great save from the 23. That car just shot up the hill coming out of turn number 4.
And business has picked up for the lead. Brody Armtrout, who has been sensational. He's led 56 laps this year, 2 main event wins, and he's trying to get himself another win as he battles with Barrett Polhemus. And for Armtrout, his 3rd season in junior late model racing, 2019 Roseville champion, but going into this year had never won a Madera main event. And now he's got that Roger Bracken prepared number 29 all tuned up. trying to run down Charlie Wilson, prepared number 79 of Polhemus.
Armtrout's like a boxer. He's copped a couple of whacks in the snout tonight and at the front of that car, and he's coming back for more. He's flattened that car, Stephen Blakeslee, so when he catches up to Polhemus, there's going to be a lot of space on the front of that car. It's not going to be able to get right underneath and hook him up because the way he's pushed all that bodywork, they'll be right on flat on the bumper of Polhemus' car.
Now, Barrett Polhemus, as you've seen in all the victory interviews this year, from second and third often this year, always a real positive demeanor. I wonder what his demeanor will be like if Armtrout gets the better of him here, because I wonder when the frustration will come out for Polhemus, because clearly they're putting good race cars on the track. Clearly he's putting good laps together, but the rest of the field has raised their game as well, as this time around it'll be 29 down, 11 to the break, and we got ourselves a duel for the lead. And really the points leader, Jacob Smith from Eagle, Idaho, has not really gained on this group at all, so it is solidly a two-car race.
Yeah, this time Armtrout gets to the inside of Polhemus.
Oh, and contact.
Yeah, contact, and I tell you what, Armtrout is not backing off.
Well, and Armtrout takes the lead.
Yep.
Lap number 30 for Armtrout. Just wanted to identify that for our viewers on TV, Andy, as Armtrout taking the lead on lap 30 in car 29, and he's saying hello and goodbye as he starts to pull away already. This time at the stripe, he already had half a second on Polhemus, and Polhemus just has to settle down now. The guys on his radio have to let him know, hey, 9 to the break, we'll dial her up, and you got 30 to go. It's going to start cooling off, and this race is not over for Barrett Polhemus.
How about this drive, too, from Keneally? Keneally's hanging tough. He's not far off the back of the 11 of Smith, and I believe maybe the handling has gone off a little bit on that 6 car, or whether they've got a brake problem on that 11 car, because there's a lot of chatter on the radio for those guys tonight where it's normally pretty quiet, and Keneally is hanging right on the bumper bar of that number 11. Now, obviously, when you go to the restart at the break, if you're the 11 car, you really want to start on the inside of the row too, not the outside. You want to put that 1K car to the outside, and right now, looks like he's kind of struggling to keep that 1 car back behind him.
Yeah, driver having kind of a quiet race. Ethan Nascimento, who's 5th on the racetrack, but has scored 1 lap down. We'll see where Ethan Nascimento shakes out as the night goes on in the 21 ride, as we're coming around on 4 to go. 4 to go here at the 1/3 mile Madera Speedway in our 5150 junior late models. And round number 6 has had some excitement so far. Brody Armtrout with a bit of that damage on the front of that Toyota Camry hasn't seemed to slow him down one bit, as this time by 1 mile, 3 laps in the first segment of our 5150 Junior Late models. They're powered by Mission Foods, and it's the original stock car series for drivers ages 10 to 16 years old. We've seen so many great graduates from this series, like Ryan Vargas, Haley Deegan, Jesse Love, and real interested to see where the careers go for folks like Armtrout and Jacob Smith, as this next time around, Fearless Frank is going to be showing him the white flag. And they don't really give him a white flag as often, but he's indicating to them 1 more to go here.
1 more to go. It'll be some sort of checker flag that they bring out at the break for Brody Armtrout, and he has about a 3-car lead going down into Mission turn number 3, pulls it out of turn 4, and in fact Brody Armtrout will take the win in the first segment of the event. Second, Barrett Polhemus, the 11 of Jacob Smith, hangs on for 3rd. Then you go back to a great drive by Robbie Keneally. Then I believe it will be the 23 of Jeffrey Erickson, the 7 of Kenna Mitchell, the 21 of Nascimento, and the 15 of Lyles. When we return, Stephen Blakeslee will be down in the pit area to talk to the top 5 drivers. Stay with us, race fans. Well, cars getting ready now to pull up for the halftime break. We'll have a short break for these young drivers, and then they'll have a 30-lap shootout to the end tonight for our juniors. In fact, they're just going to do another lap by, get these cars in order. We'll take a short break and back with Stephen Blakeslee down trackside real soon.
Is that your stomach growling or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy-to-create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
$51.50 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Where you are now may not be where you came from. Sometimes you're preparing for success, and sometimes you're preparing for failure. The choices you make today may spiral out of control or spin you in the right direction. Your past doesn't define you, but the choices you make today can change your life forever. The drive can motivate you or destroy you. But you have to find a way out. Discover a riveting, real-life story of recovery that will inspire you. Believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. Read the true story of how Carlos Vieira nearly destroyed his life and lived to tell about it. And don't miss others telling their powerful stories on our podcast. Visit kddmediacompany.com.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight. Since 1977, Mission Foods has been creating fresh and authentic Mexican food products. Put some Mission in your kitchen, race fans. As we like to say here at the Madera Speedway, support the brands that support our sport. I'm Kenny Shepard here on Madera Racing on MAV TV, and we would like to welcome Mission Foods on board here on the Madera Racing program. Too fast, too tasty. Make sure Mission is the choice you make the next time you're at the store.
Welcome back to the Mission Foods halftime show from Madera Speedway in Central California. Round number 6 of the Junior Late Model brought to you by 5150, powered by Mission Foods. Getting ready for our halftime show down there with Stephen Blakeslee. Just waiting for them to get in position, and the production crew let me know when he is ready. Barrett Polhemus, the leader of the pack today here at Madera Speedway. Stephen Blakeslee is now ready with race leader Barrett Polhemus.
Well, Brody Armstrong has been the hottest driver in the series as of late in the junior late models. You're in the lead. And speaking of hot, you just told us it's 250 degrees in the car. You do have the damage on the front. Can this car make it over the last 30 laps?
I believe it can. Currently, while we're racing, the car's steadily around 220. We had a little incident there on the outside where my radiator got hidden. So the car's heating up faster than we normally are used to. So we're trying to work around that. Want to give a huge thanks to Fiddler on the Roof, Diamond Trust, Costuless Heating and Air, Browns Valley RV, Roger Bracken for helping us out today. He's doing the God's work. Extremely hot here tonight, so just trying to stay hydrated and looking forward to a really good race with my fellow competitors.
It's been a really strong couple of races for Brody Armstrong in the lead here at Madera.
Yes, Brody Armstrong doing a great job. Apologize to him, saying that Barrett Polhemus was the race leader. Barrett is actually in second. Barrett was the pole setter tonight for this race. And Brody Armstrong, let's hope they can find a way of cooling that car down a little. I'm sure they've gone to work, bend back some of that sheet metal for the radiator ducting. The Wilson Motorsports team down there working hard on that 79 car, getting that ready for the second half of the event. Looks like Stephen Blakesley is down there now with Barrett Polhemus, and they're ready to talk to us.
Well, you can see the effects of the heat down here for Barrett Polhemus out of Texas. He's got all kinds of cool suits and vests on and stuff like that. Your first laps led in the series, but then the 29 came knocking. What do you need to answer back?
I just need a little more rotation through the center. But other than that, it's feeling pretty good. Entry's good, exit's good. I just need to roll the bottom a little bit better, and then I think we'll be able to get back by him. Buddy tells me that the outside might be good, so hopefully we'll be able to put up a fight. If not, then I'll slot in to the inside as quick as I can.
Well, it's been an exciting battle so far. Some laps led for Barrett Polhemus here at Madera.
Yeah, on a hot summer's night, a great night for Barrett, leading his first laps. Interesting what they're saying. Tune that car up, and he's going to try and slot down to the inside if he can't make a challenge on the outside of Brody Armstrong. So we'll see how it goes when we go back green flag racing in about 5 or 10 minutes time here. Steve Blakesley is down now with the driver. That is the most leading driver for laps led here at Madera this year. And Stephen Blakesley is now with Jacob Smith.
Well, points leader Jacob Smith had to start 6th on the grid. A little bit of damage on the front of your race car as well. You're in 3rd right now. How is the race car so far? Is the damage impacting you at all?
So far, the damage hasn't. We haven't seen an effect of that. Unfortunately, it was on a restart that the guys in front just checked up, and we happened to be there. No, we're struggling with grip kind of all around and getting off the corner. So we're tighten that thing up, and we'll see if we can't make it to the front.
You're going to try to tighten up this race car. It's hot out here. We'll see how Jacob Smith can do from 3rd on the restart.
Well, he's got Matt and Rick Erickson down there, that powerful team, to tune that race car up for him. Matt and Rick, very successful here at Madera Speedway. Of course, the most leading driver in the history of late models at Madera Speedway, with TV events, non-TV events combined. And, of course, Rick has been the only crew chief, really, that Matt has had his whole career. So I'm sure they're going to get that car going and tighten that car up a little bit. And we'll see what happens when we go back green flag racing. Getting ready now to talk to the 4th place driver today. And good to see this guy in the top 5. Robbie Keneally start out at position number 7. And he is with Stephen Blakesley for 4th place right now.
Well, the second time that we've seen this driver in the top 5 at a Mission Tortilla Chips break. And that's Robbie Keneally out of Madera. And I got to think you're pretty pleased. Tell us how you're feeling right now running in 4th.
Man, it's an honor. Jason Lawton got this car. We spent 2 full days, setting it up and getting it ready, and it's a hot rod right now.
Now, you guys just relocated to Madera, California a couple months ago. What's it like having this racetrack right in your backyard as your home racetrack? Do you think that's helping you at all?
I think it's, some hometown luck. We love it out here. It's a really nice city.
Well, this team has been improving week after week, and Robbie Keneally is P4 here at Madera.
Yes, great job by young Keneally, and, of course, Jason Lawton crewing on that car. That's a guy good to have. Of course, a former champion in the Toyota Sedan division. helping that driver. So sure that's going to help the Keneally's. And since they moved to Madera, they've made a lot of friends here at Madera. And Stephen Blakesley now is getting ready to talk to our final driver in the top 5 today. And that would be Jeffrey Erickson. And he's with Stephen Blakesley.
Well, he was undefeated in the Bandolero Series last year. He's in 5th this year in the 5150 Junior Late Models, and kind of an adventurous first half of the race for you, Jeffrey. How's your feeling so far about the way the first half played out?
It's been okay so far. Hopefully we can have our car get some good adjustments and have some good outcome of it.
I know you've been working hard all season. What does it say about your team and the preparation level on this race car that you guys are running within the top 5?
Yeah, we have a great team. I'd like to thank LNS Framing, Fast Line Motorsports, Chris Bray, and my mom and dad and my whole crew, and everybody that helps me.
Well, they got a bunch of people working on the car, getting it ready. The second half coming up for Jeffrey Erickson here at Madera.
Yes, 2020 Madera Speedway Bandolero champion, learning every week aboard that number 23 car. I'm sure we'll see him on the podium real soon with that 23 car. Great comments from our drivers down there. Let's see how that plays out when we go back green flag racing. All the crews now being told to leave the racetrack, and we'll get this thing back going. 30 laps for our junior races. So there'll be a 10-mile shootout for the checker flag tonight. We'll take a short break. Remember, it's a free live stream. Please support our sponsors of this live stream.
My first memory is fishing, honestly. We were winning trout tournaments when I was, 8, 9 years old, so it was cool. We had just come off a really, really stellar year, had 2 tournament wins. I think we got a check almost every tournament, if not every tournament. We took Angler of the Year for our region, and then we went up to Lake Oroville, and we won that TOC. Leading up to that tournament, I had started dabbling in prescription painkillers. I can remember the night before that tournament, taking a handful of pills to go to bed that night. I went 7 years of just causing mayhem, and oh my gosh, ruining every relationship I had,
If a guy's willing to share his tragedy and open up and help somebody else either avoid going down that road or pull them out of that addiction, the trickle-down effect of that is you have no idea.
The thing I like about Ryan is that he gives back to the community.
We need to keep these kids involved. We need to get them out there. We need to educate them so they can take this on and teach their kids and grandkids, because this needs to continue. Fishing has completely saved my life.
.5150 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Since 1977, Mission Foods has been creating fresh and authentic Mexican food products. Put some Mission in your kitchen, race fans. As we like to say here at the Madera Speedway, support the brands that support our sport. I'm Kenny Shepard here on Madera Racing on MAV TV, and we would like to welcome Mission Foods on board here on the Madera Racing program. Too fast, too tasty. Make sure Mission is the choice you make the next time you're at the store.
Welcome back to this live stream brought to you by Mission Foods, Junior Late Models. And we have some sensational news to bring you right from the wire, race fans. How about this? Junior Late Model drivers, 3 of our former Junior Late Model drivers in the top 5 today for the ARCA West in Colorado, that event. And Eric Bubba Nascimento, we talked about him before, 5th place for Bubba Nascimento in the Nascimento Motorsports entry. How about it, race fans? Jesse Love. That's right, 2-time former 5150 junior champion Jesse Love brings home the runners-up spot today. And how about it in the 54 car, taking the win, Madera's own Joey East picks up the ARCA West win. Wow, how about that? Joey East, Jesse Love, 1-2 at Madera. Of course, they race to the powerful Nate Clow Motorsports team here at Madera Speedway. That's when Nate Clow was pretty powerful in the junior series with those 2 young rocket ships, and they are first and second tonight, and they're good friends too. So those guys, they come all from the midgets with the Ford Focus midgets as well, so that's pretty cool. A Racer's Life, juniors right now. What's the schedule for tonight? Okay, juniors, 30 laps of junior racing left. Then we're going to come to you with a 35 laps Legends of the Pacific, and round it out tonight, 5,000 to win, 100 laps, 2 50-lap segments. We've halved it up, didn't do like an 80-20 or a 70-30. We've gone straight 50-50. Thought is a lot of the drivers tonight with the heat will just roll around for the first 50 laps. We'll see how that plays out when they really get out there. That's what they kind of say in the pit area, that they're just going to kind of roll a bit tonight with the heat. Although by the time we get to our late models, it should be a little cooler here in very, very hot Central California. If you're just joining us on the live stream, brought to you by 5150, Nut Up, and, of course, Mission Foods and 805, that great beer. We will certainly be having an icy cold 805 tonight. I like that new white container 805. That's pretty cool. So we'll be having a drop of 805 after the races tonight. I'm sure King Shepherd, he'll be having a Michelob Ultra, and all the crew will get together down there and debrief after the racing tonight. We still have 30 laps of junior late model racing, round number 6. Then 35 laps of Legends of the Pacific, full field of Legends of the Pacific tonight. You'll see them over the back when the camera pans over there, all lined up and ready to go after this junior late model race. And then 100 laps tonight of pro late model racing. So welcome along, everybody, to the live stream. If you're just joining us, I am Outback Andy Foster, my booth partner, and tonight he is playing host of trackside bid announcer and victory lane announcer Stephen Blakeslee. I want to try and muscle in and see if I can sneak that microphone away from him maybe a little later on for the Legends. And we need to get the likes up. We got 71 likes. We normally get up around the 300 or 400, so like to get them up tonight. I realize there's a little less people watching us tonight than normal, but we'd like to get that up. And we know it's a hot night. A lot of people have got things to do tonight. A lot of regulars are off at some other racing tonight, but they'll catch up and watch this, because you can subscribe anytime and you can go on the YouTube and watch this. And Jeffrey Erickson has pulled the car down to the inside. I'm not sure what's going on there. 5150, enter the code, all capitals, MAVTV20. You get 20% off all that awesome 5150 apparel down there. So make sure you do that and enter that code and pick yourself up some great 5150 apparel. Same thing, MAVTV20. Go to nutup.com, get those favorite nuts. I like the sea salt and caramel. Stephen Blakeslee, Kenny Shepherd, they like the sweet heat. What about Matt, our production crew? What does he like? Does he like the barbecue, or you like the barbecue? See, I picked Matt, our production guy. I picked him as a barbecue guy, and sure enough, he loves the barbecue. Matt's in training tonight with Kenny Shepherd on the big control board. So Matt's Matt's getting his L plates tonight. Mission Foods, of course. We love the Mission Foods. I'm a big street taco guy. I love those street tacos.
I love the whole wheat tortillas.
You do. You're a whole wheat kind of guy.
Thank you. I've had 6 of them this weekend, man. I love them.
Yeah, I know you were at Watsonville last night, and I know you before you leave home, you make up those Mission tortillas. You get
Yep, I make my chicken burritos for the
when
weekend.
you get up this morning, get up in your motel, you have yourself a bit of a burrito to eat for breakfast.
I do.
Yes, very thrifty. You can get those. No, you'd save a lot of money if you go to the grocery store and buy Mission tortillas and you buy all the fixings. You can save a lot of money. Oh, we got a super chat, $10. Grandpa Rails. Hey, thank you, Grandpa Rails. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
I think Grandpa Rails has done that almost every race this year. So
yeah,
thank
we appreciate
Grandpa.
it. Hey, for everybody else, jump in if you can. Give us a little bit of cash. It all goes to new equipment that Matt is learning tonight. Matt's learning a lot of new equipment tonight. In the booth here.
It's VMix 101 up here, and that's not a radio station. That's the learning program up here. Is at 1 to go at the stripe. You're going to bring us back for MAV TV.
Willie's 4x4. It's Seaconic Speedways.
Seaconk, because you're going to bring us back right here at the stripe, my friend.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV for round number 6 of the 5150 Junior Late Models. And I tell you what, it's a hot Saturday night here in Central California. The action's going to be hot. We heard from the drivers about cars getting damaged, being a little hot down there, especially Barrett Polhemus. We've heard we need to tighten cars up. We've heard Jason Lawton is helping out the guy on the outside, row number 2. Race ends, green flag is out. Junior action on the racetrack.
Now we're back underway, and all these cars, we're getting a lot of attention paid to the damage on the front of the cars because it's so hot that you cannot afford any kind of overheating. And that restart went beautifully to the program for the 29 of Brody Armtrout. If he's trying to keep that 250-degree car cool, he needs clean air, and that's what he's getting right now, side-by-side per second.
Well, Barrett Polhemus got a big run off the hill, but Smith comes back at him. We heard Polhemus say, look, if I can't run the outside, I need to get down low. Well, you better start finding a way down because it's going to be, I think, behind the 11, not in front of the 11. And the big problem is that number 1 doing a great job tonight. Robbie Keneally is hard there as well, and there's not enough space for that 79 to get down there, Stephen.
If you're wondering, it's 98 degrees in the bright sunshine here in Madera, California as they battle, and Polhemus is in trouble, and boy, would it be amazing to see the 1K of Keneally get a podium. We've seen Cale McClenny get a win. We've seen Cade McClenny on the podium. This would be the next underdog success story of our junior late models as Fearless Frank was stepping back. Somebody got real close to the wall. How about the 1K of Keneally?
Yeah, this family moved from Oakley, California, which is towards San Francisco. They've been racing here a lot here at Madera. They purchased themselves a property here at Madera, and everybody here at Madera has kind of taken them in, and they've got a lot of friends. And to have someone like Jason Lawton, a standout performer in the Toyota sedan ranks here at Madera Speedway, former track champion, he is now helping out. And Jason's a very knowledgeable guy, has a late model himself. So that's kind of cool that they have people like Jason Lawton. And yes, the 1 car did in fact get in front of that 79. And we would love to see, we don't often have in the booth here pull for people, but there are certain times in life that it's just natural to feel that team's done a great job. They got a great car, and you kind of feel that would be a success for them to be in victory lane.
Yeah, and for that one,
podium,
for the 1K of Keneally as well. Now they reside in Madera. That's become kind of the home base for Kyle Keller, who's been staying there the last 2 weeks.
Yep.
Just to be able to race here at Madera often. As there's our youngest driver in the field today, the 23 of Jeffrey Erickson, the undefeated Bandolero champion last year, 9 for 9, an unbelievable feat. But as was pointed out to me in the pits by Seth Wise's team, we still have never had a driver win in the Bandos, the juniors, and the pros that we could figure. And maybe Jeffrey could be the one to make that run up the ladder, but it starts here in the junior late models.
Yep.
And right now he runs in 5th.
Well, it's only his 6th race here at Madera in the late models, so doing a great job. But good battle here with Kenna Mitchell.
Yeah,
Kenna Mitchell and that Sinister Diesel number 7. Kenna had that issue early in the race. She was going really great, was running in the top 3, solid top 3, and then the car stopped. I'm not really sure. Do you have any information?
From what I understand, it involved the restart, and they asked her to pull out a line to surrender after jumping the restart. And so that dropped her back to 6th. And just another car with a great crew, that would be the Matt Eshelman-led crew. So that would be the 2020 Pro Late Model Championship crew. As There's Jacob Smith, and as a right announcer jinx, Kenna Mitchell spins it out in 1 and 2 right as we were talking about her. We get a caution with 18 to go. We'll line them back up. Our 5150 junior late models powered by Mission Foods. More racing coming up after this on MAV TV. And we were just talking about Kenna, and she turns it around in turn number 1.
Yeah, the announcer's curse, right?
Yeah, I've done that a lot this year.
Oh, I've done it too, I tell you. It's some of the local races that happens.
So I was talking to Jacob Smith, and did you know that Jacob Smith drove Matt Erickson's Pro Late model yesterday in practice and did really well? In fact, the way Jacob tells it, but he's pretty good at telling a story, is the way he tells it is he feels like he was a little bit quicker than Matt in that car, in the 42 car. And they said each of those cars has just the slightest bit of deficiencies. He said the 11 not quite getting into the corner the way they want, the 42 getting off of the corner. And so he said, Matt wanted me to get in the car just to confirm that what he's feeling is true. And that's a really big endorsement for a rookie junior late model driver when Matt Erickson says, hey, can you get in the car and see if it's doing what I think it's doing? That's pretty cool.
Well, that's why Matt drove this car during the local program the other week. Matt jumped into the 11 car. Sean Spies, thank you for your $5. He's watching from Imperial, Missouri. So, yeah, it's great to have Matt and Jacob sharing information. It helps the team get stronger.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. What could be the last act of round number 6 of our 5150 Junior Late Model Series. Drivers ages 10 to 16 years old, powered by Mission Foods. We've got arguably the 2 hottest drivers of the last couple of years on the front row. The 29 of Brody Armstrong on the inside, Jacob Smith, the points leader, on the outside. An 18-lap shootout for victory is back underway, and heads up racing into turn number 1. Of course, the Erickson-led team for Smith. They are the masters of the high line. Armtrout from the dirt outlaw carts with a little bit of a slide job in front of Jacob Smith, and Brody Armtrout maintains the lead.
Well, Jacob Smith had a little bit of damage from earlier where he said they all kind of checked up in front of him on that restart. Has a whole bunch of damage now. Paul Hemus to the outside of this number 1. I tell you what, Stephen Blakeslee, it's getting busy. We got Erickson in there and Nascimento. It's busy for 3rd place. In fact, busy really for 2nd place on the racetrack.
Well, you know what happens when it's hot and you're sliding? That's hard on these Hoosier 970 tires, and there was some thought on the pro side of the garage that guys were going to want to conserve. Might have seen that a little bit on the junior side now, but there is no conservation now, as with 15 to go, Barrett Polhemus is mounting a serious challenge on the outside. Remember, last year, Bradley Erickson proved that junior late models can make the outside work, and Barrett Polhemus is trying to do that as well here in 2021.
Yeah, Barrett Polhemus running up on that tie line. You get the slingshot out, but Keneally's doing such a good job down low. Question is, how long can he be snug down there with the tires? Look at him run that car, and Keneally's doing a great job of getting that car out of the turn and running Polhemus up the hill a little bit to try and break that run off of turn number 4.
But if you break that run out of 4 and run him up the hill, it gives him a lot more momentum out of turn 2, because as we've talked about, these turns are not identical, and that big run off of 2 getting higher up the hill actually is playing to Polhemus. Polhemus might win this battle as they are nose to nose, this time by 11 to go.
Yeah, Polhemus just can't get enough ahead of young Keneally. Now Keneally will push him up the hill. I think we'll give that to Polhemus that time for 3rd spot on the racetrack. Yes, we will. So the question is, seeing this battle between these 2 cars, somehow Keneally's going to have to figure out a way out of turn number 4 to have Polhemus so far up the racetrack with 10 to go from Frank Raby that he is able to break that and get in front of Polhemus at the line.
Well, as they battle, it's bringing in our youngest driver, the 23 of Jeffrey Erickson, who is closing down on these drivers for 3rd. It's Brody Armtrout, your leader. Jacob Smith second. That time at the stripe on the outside, it was Polhemus on lap 61. They've been side by side for 6 consecutive laps. Rather impressive from these young drivers. Polhemus might just be getting the best of Keneally here. With 7 to go, I think he's solidly got the 3rd spot.
Yeah, he got the 3rd spot that time. He's up on the hill. This is where he should be able to get the run out and pass and clear him. Yes, he does. Clears him going down to Mission Turn 3. So now Polhemus into 3rd, and that will put Keneally back to 4th. But a great drive so far for young Robbie Keneally today. Brody Armstrong, let's talk about Brody Armstrong, Stephen Blakeslee. Since he found victory lane in this guy, he has really been on a tear. And Jacob Smith looks like he's just trying to ride these remaining laps out right now.
And Brody Armstrong has just eclipsed 90 laps led on the year, looking for his third victory on the year. And he's got 5 laps left to do it as he continues to leave the 11 of Jacob Smith behind. And you know, if Smith's not careful, Barrett Polhemus has open racetrack, and they're running virtually identical lap times. I wonder if the Texan Barrett Polhemus might, everything's bigger in Texas. Maybe he can mount a big run here with 4 to go.
Well, I'm going to look over there in the spotter stand and see if there's very much chatter on the radio to Jacob Smith.
Nope.
Not much from Rick Erickson. It may be coming from Matt on the infield, as we've got 3 laps remaining as they cross the line now. 1 mile of racing here at Madera Speedway in Central California for Brody Armstrong, Stephen Blakeslee, and this will be win number 3 for the year.
Yeah, and he's also running double duty tonight with our Pro Late models during the $5,000 to win Speed Fest. So a win in this race could really propel him with some momentum for the 100-lapper as he'll roll it through 3 and 4 and accept the white flag from Fearless Frank McBee, the driver from Smartsville, California in the gold country, with 1 more lap to go.
Yeah, it's all 3s for him. We were talking about it with 3 laps to go. It's a third of a mile less than now, and he'll make it 3 straight wins in the 50-150 Junior Series powered by Mission Foods. And powering him to the checkered flag, Brody Armstrong takes the win from Jacob Smith, Barrett Polhemus, Robbie Keneally. Hey, great job, Robbie Keneally. Jeffrey Erickson rounding out the top 5 from Ethan Nascimento, Kenna Mitchell, Haley Lyles, and Holly Clark failing to finish the event. What a great drive once again for Brody Armstrong. And like Stephen said, he's going to buckle up and come back in a while for 100 laps of late model racing. Would love to see young Jacob Smith tag the back of the field, too, and do that tonight as well. That would be a great thing if he could do that. Well, Brody Armstrong, 3 straight wins. We'll take a race break here, race fans. Remember, support the sponsors that support our free live stream. We'll be back with Stephen Blakeslee down the pit area.
Is that your stomach growling? Or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy-to-create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines, because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
$51.50 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Where you are now may not be where you came from. Sometimes you're preparing for success, and sometimes you're preparing for failure. The choices you make today may spiral out of control or spin you in the right direction. Your past doesn't define you, but the choices you make today can change your life forever. The drive can motivate you or destroy you. but you have to find a way out. Discover a riveting real-life story of recovery that will inspire you. Believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. Read the true story of how Carlos Vieira nearly destroyed his life and lived to tell about it. And don't miss others telling their powerful stories on our podcast. Visit kddmediacompany.com.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight. Since 1977, Mission Foods has been creating fresh and authentic Mexican food products. Put some Mission in your kitchen, race fans. As we like to say here at the Madera Speedway, support the brands that support our sport. I'm Kenny Shepard here on Madera Racing on MAV TV, and we would like to welcome Mission Foods on board here on the Madera Racing program. Too fast, too tasty. Make sure Mission is the choice you make the next time you're at the store.
Welcome back to the Madera live stream with Smartsville's Brody Armtrout taking 3 wins in a row here at Madera Speedway. We're going to go down trackside to Victory Lane as Stephen Blakeslee is down there with tonight's winner, Brody Armtrout.
His third 5150 Junior Late Model win of 2021 for Brody Armtrout out of Smartsville. He wins it here at Madera Speedway. And a big smile on your face down here in Victory Lane. What does it mean to you to win 3 races in the Junior Late Model Series?
Man, once again, it proves that we have more skill than luck in this sport, and I feel that all of our competitors and everyone here, we're doing really well. All of us are having fun. Of course, I want to thank Fiddler on the Roof, Diamond Trust, Costuless Heating and Air, Roger Bracken. He really does a lot of the work here, and he helps us out so much. Costuless Heating and Air, and yeah.
So when we saw you at the break, the car was hot, there was some damage on the car. How did the car respond in the second half?
Oh man, I'm lightheaded just sitting here. It responded really well. We didn't really have too many complications. It was really hot, but other than that, the drive of the car didn't change, and we still kept pushing.
I know you probably take this race by race, but now you have to be thinking about that championship and trying to get to that 11 car. Is that something on your sights now?
Of course, but as always, Jacob Smith is really consistent. He's really fast. We're losing points to him in qualifying. Man, he's really fast and hard to catch up to. So he's gaining in qualifying, and then we gain in the A-main. It's just a back-and-forth battle. So unless one of us gets taken out, I'm pretty sure that Jacob's going to take it. But, you know, you never know.
Well, it's a back-and-forth battle with 3 rounds to go. The 3rd win of the year for Brody Armtrout in the 5150 Junior Late Models.
As we often say here at Madera Speedway, never say never, race fans. We've seen it on these telecasts on MAV TV where don't give up because you never know what can happen. So for Brody Armtrout, 1 bad race from the 11 car, and he's right back in the points hunt for this thing. But a great way to start running him down 3 wins. And next time we'll be trying to win his 4th race in a row. And the driver that he is trying to chase right now is the number 11 of Jacob Smith. Great night's work. Starting out of position number 6. Comes home with the runner-up position tonight. And here's with Stephen Blakeslee.
Jacob Smith, 2nd place tonight. Points leader here at Madera in the 5150 Junior Late Models. How important are nights like tonight when you look at that championship at the end of the year?
Well, I mean, it's not where we wanted to be at the end of the night, but 2nd place was exactly where we needed to be. We extended our championship lead even more. So, although it's not what we want, it's what we're getting, and I'm not complaining. We're making that lead bigger. So,
you were in a position there. You were in 2nd place, but there was no caution. Were you hoping for a caution there?
I just wanted to get to the end of the race. I knew I was in a good spot in 2nd, and I didn't want to risk it back on the outside. So, we got fortunate. I had a good start on that restart, but no, we came home 2nd. It was awesome.
Well, he says it was awesome. Keeps that points lead. The 11 car, Jacob Smith, 2nd place here at Madera.
Yeah, another solid drive by that team tonight, the Ericsson team. And the Ericsson team knows how to win championships. And that's probably one of the things they're telling him. Just steady as we go. We're in control right now. It's hard for anyone to run us down. So we just got to keep picking up those podium positions. And that's exactly what that team has done. But starting from 6th position tonight to 2nd, that was a great night's work. Also a great night's work, too, to the guy in the 79. They had a little front-end damage on that car, and it was running a little hot earlier on in that 79 car. Here's down now. That is Barrett Pilhemus with Stephen Blakesley.
Well, we're down here with third-place finisher Barrett Pilhemus, and again, our top 3 in the points, top 3 on the racetrack. What could you have done differently with the top 2?
Well, I'm not really sure, to be honest. I probably could have run the top better with Jacob there. And during the first half when Brody got by me, I definitely could have run the bottom a bit more and try and guard it as much as possible. And that's what allowed him to get by me initially, and that's what put us on the outside for that restart. But it's nothing to worry about. I figured it out there at the end. We were gaining on Jacob pretty fast there. I was told I was like 2/10 faster than him for the last 10 laps. I just needed a little bit more time. That's the excuse they always use. It's fine. Yeah, I can't thank my team enough. They give me a great car. I'm just upset that I can't live up to that expectation, you know. But we still got plenty of time left. We're not out of the fight yet. Our time's coming. We're going to stay in this fight. We're not going to give up.
I think this is a case where all 3 of our top 3 very strong teams, very strong drivers. Barrett Pilhemus, 3rd place here at Madera.
A lot of respect among those junior drivers right now, and Barrett Pilhemus should not be upset at all. That's a solid 3rd tonight after earlier damage. Residents positions tonight, obviously Brody Armtrout winning his 3rd race in a row from Jacob Smith. Barrett Pilhemus, Robbie Keneally. Great drive tonight by Robbie Keneally to pick up that 4th. Jeffrey Erickson in 5th. Ethan Nascimento, Kenna Mitchell, Haley Lyles, and Holly Clark round out the field of juniors. Brought to you by 5150, powered by Mission Foods tonight from Madera Speedway in Central California. On behalf of Kenny Shepard, who steers the ship here, of course, Matt and all of his camera crew, my broadcast partner, Stephen Blakesley, I'm Outback Andy. We'll see you back here on MAV TV soon for round number 7 of the 5150 Junior Late Model Series, the original Junior Late Model Series. Well, to the people out there in the live stream, what a great junior late model race night. Like I said, a lot of respect amongst all of our junior drivers at the moment. Let's see some people. Del McIntosh, hey, good race. Yes, Del, great racing. Hey, wish to see you back here at the racetrack sometime soon. Sharon Strickland, great job, grandson. Brody Altrout, yes. Sharon, you must be very proud of him. 3 wins in a row here. My Music Medina, yeah, Brody. So a lot of people jumping on here to congratulate Brody Armstrong. Mark Clayton clocking in from Sacramento. Make sure you give us those thumbs up if you can. And Max Gaxiola, peanut butter and jelly burritos, my favorite track in the world. Saw my first race there. Johnny Brazil. Yeah, Johnny was a great driver in his day, Johnny Brazil. So thank you for that. Saw Sean Spies gave us $5 as well, $10 or $9.99 for Max Gazzioli. Thank you, sir. Aero Sprints, it was a great race tonight. The juniors, like I say, there's a lot of respect there, so that's why we're seeing great racing from these guys. A lot of give and take when they're there. Most of that damage that happened to the race cars was in fact from that start where everybody kind of checked up, and that's where a lot of the actual damage got done to the race cars. So looking forward to the next round of these, round number 7, and let's see if Brody Almtrout can win his 4th race in a row. And I'm not exactly sure what the record number of wins are in a row in the Junior Late Model Series. I know Stephen Lakesy, I think it's 3, isn't it? As 3 wins in a row is the record right now for the Junior Late Models.
I don't know that.
But I tell you what, Brody Armtrout is certainly up there with all of those drivers right now this season with the with those 3 wins in a row. Stephen Blakesy is trying to find some equipment here. What was it say you're looking for? Pen? Yeah. No, there we go. I stole his pen. So great racing from all of our junior late model races. Got a Legends of the Pacific race coming up next here on our live stream. Looking forward to seeing the Legends of the Pacific. And, of course, they do run these cars in Australia for all of our Australian viewers out there. Of course, they run them down there in Sydney on the dirt. In fact, they run the Legends cars. So we actually do now have a lineup for our Legends of the Pacific. And there's some names in there that we certainly do know. And Joey Keneally just came out of the very successful junior race, and he's going to strap in for his first, I believe, Legends of the Pacific race here at Madera. They recently bought themselves a Legend car, so the Keneally family, we've been pretty happy, and young Joey will go and strap in and get ready for his first Legends of the Pacific race here at Madera Speedway. Hey, if you can, please give us some likes there. We're up to 89. I'd like to get this up to 100 before we start the race. Let's see if we can clock on 100 before we start this race. Smithfield CEO, need more likes. Yes, we do. Thank you, sir. Need everybody to jump in there. Roma and John in Tasmania. Well, it's kind of a part of Australia, I guess. Tasmania down there. Marcus Ambrose is from Tasmania, the very successful Australian V8 supercar racer that had to go at NASCAR and did a great job out here in the States. So welcome along from Tasmania. Let's see if we can mention anyone else. I know Rosa is on here. Rosa, you're looking forward to seeing the late model race coming up in a little while here. So we get ready to get this lineup of Legends of the Pacific, and I will bring that to you as soon as we get these cars in line. In fact, we got them in line, so let's go with it. On the that'll be row number 9 from the back is Joey Keneally. On his inside, Bill Cummings. We go to row number 8 on the outside of row number 8, Brian Park. And on the inside of row number 8, starting out of position 15, Clayton Travels. We move now to row number 7, Blake Borchers. Alongside Blake Borchers, out of position number 13, Casey Phillips. Move to the 6th row now. The number 12 of Wyatt Sampson on his inside. Longtime Legends of the Pacific racer out of Stockton, California, Keith Clement. Move now to row number 5, Rayson Casey on the outside. Raymond Casey and Jason Elf on the inside of row number 5. We move to row number 4. Things start to get pretty serious down here now. On the outside of row number 4, young Michaela Stearns. On the inside of Michaela Stearns, out of Bakersfield, California, it is Fast Eddie Garoni. Move to row number 3. On the outside, the 71 of Josh Ayres. On his inside, the 33 of Kevin Travels. Move to row number 2. On the outside, Nick Halen. On his inside, Brendan Rosbarski. That's right. Yep. You know that name from the days of Altamont. The Rosbarski name, Rick Rosbarski from Altamont. That's his son, Brendan. And on the outside of the front row, Gordon Holloway, and leading him to the pole tonight, Aiden Phillips. And, of course, Aiden Phillips is a driver that started out here in Mini Cup cars, Stephen Blakesy.
Yeah, it's great to see 18 of these cars ready to battle for 35 laps. And a unique opportunity to bring this one to the fans on ShortTrack TV. Can't wait to do it. And, looking back on the previous winners here at Madera in this series, I know that one of them was Lewis Tyrell in 2021, and I was listening to the lineups there. I don't think you introduced Lewis.
No, we did not introduce Lewis Tyrell, and Lewis is always a threat to win here, the driver out of Brisbane, California.
And the other driver that got a win, I think, is also not here, and that's Josh Gross.
Yep.
So what that means is we
Couple
are
of the big hitters.
Well, you look at our Nut Up Pro Late models. We're 5 for 5 on winners, and we could go 3 for 3 on the Legends cars, and we will go 3 for 3. We will get a new winner tonight. And I have to say, that 7 car, Nick Halen, the driver from Reno, Nevada, he is sizzling fast when he runs. He doesn't run every single event, but when he runs, he is something to see. You know, they're getting ready for the hot August nights. It's not quite August yet, but it's a hot night here in Madera, and maybe the driver from Reno starting 4th. I think that's probably the guy I want to keep an eye on here in this main event.
Certainly so, Stephen Blakeslee. Legends of the Pacific, and good to see young Keneally getting his first start in the Legends of the Pacific. Got that rookie stripe on the back, and coming off that solid 4th place tonight. I think they'll be pretty happy, and so he should have some good attitude and some good confidence in that number 3 car going into this Legends race.
Yeah, and I count 3 Mini Cup Bando graduates in this field with our pole sitter, Aiden Phillips. For my money, a very impressive young man, the 12 car, starting 12th, Wyatt Sansom, the Stockton favorite, and then Joey Keneally. So, it's pretty cool to have 3 of our former Mini Cup Bandos in this 18-car field, along with a couple of Bakersfield drivers with Garoni and Ayers, a whole pile of Stockton drivers, including Clement, Casey Phillips. This field has such a wide variety of drivers, and just makes it a lot of fun for us up here in the booth.
Yes, it does. It's great to call these races. Laura Wimmer, go Eddie. Yep. Thank you for your kind comments, Charlotte Lander. Oh, hey, Joey Keneally. It's young Joey Keneally in this, so the Bandolero star, not the junior late model star. Correction on that. So we'll correct that. Robbie was the driver of the junior late model. So young Joey getting a start in these Legend cars, so that'd be pretty cool. He had a good night going too tonight. So we'll rack them and stack them for the start. Frank will be telling them, hey, come on, let's get going. We had some 805 to drink at the end of the night.
I like when they go to that camera here in the booth, and I can adjust. I can see the back of my hair, and I can make some adjustments for Mav TV.
Yep.
Or I can be like Jason Galvin and put a little bit of makeup on and see how my makeup looks, right?
Yeah, you could.
See, if he's not showing up, we can tease him, right?
We can, yeah. Yep, he'll often have that little makeup compact in his pocket and get behind the scene there and just do it down trackside. Yep. On a night like tonight, he probably wishes he's not here because it's hot and the makeup kind of runs when it gets hot.
And our buddy Michael just messaged me on Facebook, and he said, hey, keep an eye on Michaela Stearns, and I know we will. JoJo Stearns and the Stearns family, they're all in the crowd right below us here. So we'll know if they're making moves because we'll see them going wild in front of us.
Jason's off drag racing.
Yeah, at Pomona.
Yeah, we're talking about makeup and drag racing.
Sorry.
So here we go. We're ready for a start. Stephen Blakeslee.
Oh my gosh, that's a whole different channel. I know you guys. We're getting ready to go. And
Gordon Holloway.
Yeah, and young
Aiden Phillips.
Yeah, young Aiden Phillips from the pole.
We love Jason Galvin, by the way.
Yeah, no pressure on Aiden Phillips here.
No pressure on young Phillips, the former Mini Cup star. And we are clean and green down into turn number 1. Phillips pushes up the racetrack, and Rosbowski with 3 wide down into Mission turn number 3.
And look at Nick Halen in the 7 making moves on the outside.
Yeah, wow. They're getting busy early. Hey, we got 35 laps of Legend car racing to go. And these guys are mixing it up on lap number 1. They are super serious. Young Rybowski, Brendan Rybowski, he along with Phillips, got the worst of that on that lap number 1. But Steve Blakesy from about 5th back to 15th. There's cars going every which way on the racetrack.
Well, you got to love full fields, and look at this battle for the lead on your screen.
Yeah, I love that speed shot coming out of turn number 4 from the flag stand. You see Frank down there watching these legend cars.
And you got kind of a second pack that's developed, being led by the 33 of Kevin Travels. And meanwhile, Nick Halen is making a move. Nick Halen trying to run down Gordon Holloway.
Yeah, Holloway, we haven't seen him do a lot here at Madera Speedway in the 12 car, Stephen Blakesy.
And not a name that I'm terribly familiar with,
No,
Andy.
it's not a driver that we're familiar with, but I can tell you he is out of Las Vegas, so he comes by the way of Las Vegas, Gordon Holloway.
I believe it's not Gordon. I believe it's
Jordan
Holloway, and
Jordan
I am
Holloway.
familiar with Jordan Holloway.
Yes.
He's had quite a bit of success in Las Vegas, and apologize for that, race fans.
Yes, our scorers were giving us Gordon, so we went over to the sheet that we had from the Legends of the Pacific, and in fact, Jordan out of Las Vegas, Nevada. So the driver's traveled a long way, Jordan Holloway, under pressure from the number 7, Stephen Blakesy of Nick Halen.
Yeah, Nick Halen. So that means that it's an all Nevada top 2 right now, and don't tell Governor Newsom, but the Nevada folks have traveled to California, and they're battling at the front and putting a lap on Keneally. And I think Brendan Rusbarski is kind of just lurking in the wings right there in third.
I think Brendan just staying back there. He's got a big break back to 4th place on the racetrack, so he can sort of just let these guys do their thing up front and hope that they kind of take each other out and the race falls his way. He's staying way in touch with these guys, so we'll take a look at the lead right now that he has. And lap times, last lap was a 16:209 for Holloway, and for Hayden it was
and
a 16:78.
we're yellow on the racetrack. It's Michaela Stearns.
Michaela Stearns is facing the 805 sign, so Michaela must have stopped there to think about what Dad's going to be drinking after the races tonight. A little bit of 805.
That's our first caution
Lucky
here.
we didn't have to use the DJ safety crew down there.
Yeah, no, I'm glad to see 9 clean and green laps from our Legends of the Pacific. 26 to go here on Short Track TV.
Let's go to the YouTube down here. Stelling some thumbs up. Hey, yeah, we got to the 100. Hey, look who's online. Jeff Tilsher. Hey, Jeff, welcome along, sir. Good to have you online. Oh, here we go. Laura Wimmer watching my baby brother from Madera Ranchers, Go Eddie. So looks like Laura Wimmer must be the brother of Fast Eddie Garoni. I would say. I'm going to go with that. Mission Foods. There we are. There's my street tacos up there, sir. And love a bit of chunky salsa. And if you like a bit of cheese, you can get some of that nice cheddar cheese flavored. Dip the nachos in there. Yep. That's the way to go.
Hey, how about Nut Up?
Yep. Well, I like the sea salt and caramel. You and Kenny Shepard, you love the sweet eat. And Matt, well, he's a barbecue kind of guy. And you can do as we do. Get 20% off with MAVTV 20. And also same thing. All capitals, MAVTV 20. Get yourself a nice hat or buy your lady a nice top or get yourself a nice hoodie there from 5150. Go online and they'll give you 20% off with MAVTV 20.
So if you're just joining us here on Short Track TV, we're from Madera Speedway in Madera, California. These are your Legends of the Pacific. 9 laps down, 26 to go. And following this will be your 100-lap Summer Speedfest for $5,000 to win for the Pro Late models. Coming up right after this.
Lots of comments going down here, and someone says these things are fast as we get ready to go green flag
and
racing.
we're on a bit of a summer break in the red hot summer in Vegas. So Vegas's Jordan Holloway has migrated to California like the ducks go south in the winter, and he's leading the way right now on Nick Halen.
Kind of come west and leading the way right now, that number 12 of Jordan Holloway.
Yeah, they don't race again until September the 4th, so he's been racing here, I guess, with Legends of the Pacific and probably a little bit at Irwindale. They have a good Legends program there. And so, I wonder, I don't really know a lot of folks from Nevada. Maybe people in the comments can tell us. You know, we got a driver from Vegas and a driver from Reno. I don't know if there's any kind of rivalry there in the battle-born state, but if there is, we're going to get the answer to who's better tonight in a Legends car.
Yes, we are. That's good stats there from Stephen Blakeslee. Some of the comments we got down here, Legends from Irwin. Legends are fast, talky, and hard to handle. Makes for great racing. Yes, it does. Irwin says that 3/8 mile Las Vegas bull ring makes for well-tuned Legends machines. Yep, and they're pretty good. We got a car around. Looks like the number 12 is around here.
Wyatt Sansom out of Linden.
Wyatt Sampson has spun on the exit of turn 4.
So some of the Stockton area drivers causing our caution flags on different ends of the racetrack. As we had Michaela Stearns go around in turn 2, we have Wyatt Sansom around in turn number 4. And we have completed 13 laps, and 13 laps down and still a long 32 to go. And I think we flip-flopped here on our pens, Outback. You've just been grabbing pens. You're opportunistic up here.
Okay, 05 racer Jordan, me and Bradley Erickson, Jeffrey Erickson are always racing on iRacing. Yes, good to see those kids getting at it on iRacing.
Well, you know who that would be? That's Cabe McClenny commenting, and you know, I know that they did some of that during the COVID-19 pandemic last year. You guys ought to live stream some of that. Speaking of live streams, you're tuned in to our free live stream that's made possible by our friends at 5150 Nut Up, Mission Foods, 805 Beer, and The Lot. Thank you to all of them for making this possible. And Outback, we do this again next Saturday. I can't wait. I'll be here. It's the North State Modifieds for round 2 of the Mission Modifieds. So looking forward to next Saturday here at Madera Speedway.
Yeah, big event here at Madera.
That's a MAV TV televised race for the Modifieds, and we'll be calling that one with you here.
Yeah, I love some modified racing, and be good to see guys like the Coonfields back, and Philpott and all that crew with the North State crew. We get ready now to go back green flag racing for these Legends Pacific. Jordan Holloway leads them and gets a little bit of a jump that time on Nick Halen. And young Rosbarsky gets to the inside of Halen. Hey, right behind him, we haven't talked much about Kevin Travels. Kevin Travels in the 33. Kevin's doing a great job. He gets onto the outside this time of Rosbarsky. Tell you a little bit about Kevin Travels. Out of Turlock in the Randers Hare Cottage entry.
Oh, and they're wrecking in turn 2.
Yes, they are.
Blake Borchers and Aiden Phillips collided. And then the car in between them is Jason Elf, the rookie from the Lincoln area up around Sacramento, my neck of the woods.
Well, most of them are getting going, except I believe that is Elf that's got problems down there.
You have no idea the run that Elf has been on as far as trouble and bad luck. For the driver, it says the kid. And the kid, he's got a big
fluid
mullet.
Leaking too, Stephen Blakeslee. There's fluid leaking. So it looks like maybe a car got over top of the bumper and got into the radiator. So
I think that would mark his 3rd consecutive DNF in these cars. He had a pretty big impact at Lakeport that kind of bent the car about a 45-degree angle. They fixed it, came back, made it to Madera, and trouble again. His brother has been racing at Roseville in the Bandos. He was running in 3rd last week and broke the chain as we get a replay from our speed shot camera. Looks like Elf and Elf and Borchers got together, or excuse me, it was
airborne for Jason Elf gets airborne.
Well, Elf's on the bottom, Phillips on the top. Borchers is going to come along with the other white car. So first you get the contact there, and here comes Borchers. And Borchers may have never made contact. And you're right, the Elf got sideways, airborne, and Fast Eddie Garoni did a good job avoiding that.
Yeah, the safety crew down there talking to him. We've gone red, so we'll get an update on the kid down there.
And like we were talking about with Elf before we got that replay is the thing for his brother. His brother was running in 3rd at Roseville last week in the Bando race, broke the chain off the car. And so that's just horrible luck, right? So here's a photo of what the car looked like after Lakeport, Andy.
Yeah, a mess. They
and
just called for the ambulance.
Yeah, unfortunate there.
Yep,
I wonder if that little airborne moment might have, you get caught up in the steering wheel or something.
Yep,
but
could have done.
It took a GoFundMe for them to get here. and then they're in trouble again. So I really hate to see that.
Yep, we do hate to see that. Like I say, the safety crew doing their work over there. We have the best safety crew in the business, the DJ safety crew. We hate to have to use their services, but unfortunately we have to right now. And the fortunate part about it is that we have the best safety crew in the business, formerly led by Rod Carsey. And what's going on here? Cameraman Zach. Zach is running down onto the infield part of the racetrack. He does a lot of work here. He gets on the camera. And there's been a flagman here one night here and done a whole bunch of different things.
So this Elf family, they are absolutely race crazy between the two brothers from quarter midgets on up. And they're so race crazy, they named their dog Chassis.
Okay. That's great. Great name.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll go with that.
Yeah.
I'll go with that.
So hopefully everything's okay for Jason Elf. And like I said, if you ever see him in the pits, both of the Elf brothers are working on big mullets. And they wear kind of the 80s style big sunglasses. And you can't miss these guys in the pits.
So between paramedics and safety crew, they're
yeah, and he's
over there.
We just saw a round of applause. We heard Brian. He's walking away from the car. Driver is walking away from the automobile, and he'll work his way towards the ambulance. So I thought I saw him walking away. They're still paying attention to the car, but I think they're loading him into the back right now. So they're just getting the car set for tow here.
May still be in there. They just see what they're doing over there, working.
Hello.
Yep, hello.
Here's our view from World Broadcast Headquarters.
Yeah, what a great view. 99 in the background there, Stephen Blakeslee. And if we were to pan that over to the left a little, that camera, I'm not sure.
I don't think they can do that.
I don't think we're able to pan that camera over. But you would see the quarter midget track behind us. Good Times Quarter Midgets. Of course.
The list of drivers.
Yes, Joey East coming from there.
Jesse
Joey
Love.
just won the right guys that ran 1-2 in the ARCA West in Colorado tonight. Junior late model drivers, we look at it. Haley Deegan now. Haley Deegan on the way to NASCAR stardom.
There it is.
There it is, right there. It's right where the pit gate is, where you go out. Quarter midgets over there, the Good Times, and that is right on the freeway.
It's almost a shorter list of who hasn't run there.
Exactly.
When you think about the Meads, the Lemkes, I mean, it's everybody.
Yep.
I bet Cassidy Hines raced there. I would be pretty sure of that.
Yep.
Basically, anyone that's run quarter midgets has had their career filtered through Good Times. And, of course, all those youngsters then get a good view of what we do here at Madera at the fastest 1/3 mile in the West. And as you like to tell people, Andy, those quarter midget cars would fit on the hood of one of the junior late models.
Yes, they do fit on the hood of a junior late model. See, you imagine these kids are coming out from the quarter midget track over the back here. For those people that are online haven't seen that, there's a little concrete racetrack over there right behind where we saw the you can see kind of where we're at now. You see some of the buildings over there. They get a lot of racing over there. The kids, good breeding ground for these kids. And like we say, you put that quarter midget on the hood of a late model. So these kids come from there suddenly into a late model. You got that little motor that's in those cars. Those whether they be Briggs and Stratton or whatever they're running, Honda motor. Mostly Briggs and Strattons and Hondas. Yep, they run in the quarter midgets. And then you put in usually a Chevy V8, and you've got fenders and a lot of other stuff around you, closed body where the midgets are all open. It's a big step up. Hey, race fans, this is a free live stream, so we're going to pay some bills. We're going to give some commercial break right now, and please support the sponsors that are bringing this to you free of charge. And if you can, throw in a super like. We love that, those super chats, and all the money goes to new equipment. We'll be back real soon.
Is that your stomach growling? Or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy-to-create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines, because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
5150 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Welcome back to the greatest fans all over this big wide world. And I tell you what, we were talking about drivers winning from quarter midgets, and Stephen Blakeslee is going to put in front of the camera the shot in Victory Lane, the Menards Arca West Victory Lane. And it is young Joey East, Modesto's Joey East, and Good Times quarter midget. Yeah, Modesto, I should say.
Madera.
Madera's Joey
We're thinking
East.
about ice cream right now.
Yeah, we are. We're thinking on the wrong track. Madera's Joey East, and more importantly, Good Times as well, Joey East. How about that? And that Richwood Meat Company entry. That's a great thing, too, to see a local Merced company that is supporting Joey East, and they're in Victory Lane. That's great. We love you, Joey. We miss you here at Madera. Multi-time winner in the Junior Late Model Series, former champion, and now wins his Arca West race with Joey East. Behind Joey East is Jesse Love. So you have two-time champion and a one-time champion. So 3 years of junior champions, first and second in the Arca Menard Series. That's a great job by those young kids. And both of them that raced at Good Times quarter midgets.
Look who's in the flag stand.
Wow, yeah.
Now, do you know why? Do you know why Zachary's in the flag stand?
Probably Frank is eating a hamburger.
Yes. He's eating one of those delicious hamburgers from our snack bar. And that also gives me an opportunity to give a big shout-out to Joshua down there, who was our second flag man for a long time. He has now taken over the track photographer duty.
Yes, he has, as Jason Woodhouse has stepped down because Jason wants to spend more time with his kid. And the way his kid drove today and some of those moves, they need to find some serious money because that kid could be the next Jesse Love Joey East. He is that good. So
I also want to give a really quick shout-out to the other big sponsor that Joey East has had on the car this year, which is the Ag Solutions Network. So those have been kind of the two big primary partners for them. And like they like to say here in California, and I love that Mike Beeler always has us announce this, our job depends on California agriculture. And I would say even for me and you here at Madera, it relies on agriculture. How many of these race car drivers rely on agriculture?
He's your cameraman. He's rocking it down there.
He's borrowed all of the mannerisms from Fearless Frank, including hitting yourself in the head with the flag. The difference is, Zach, that Fearless Frank wears a helmet and Zach is not. So if that tells you anything about Zach.
Well, the front bill on that hat is going to get flattened out here shortly.
Well, maybe that's the plan. We are in California.
Hey, did Zach bring some of that good barbecue and give to Frank and say, hey, have some barbecue while I borrow your flags for a little bit?
Well, and Zach was complaining about how hot it was down there, and so now he's going to put himself right in the center of the action. So
yeah, Frank's down there in the center of the infield with his beautiful blue Chevy pickup down there, which some people commented on the live stream the other week about that beautiful blue pickup truck.
You know, normally after a red flag, when it gets lifted, you just rock and roll, but they're still kind of sorting the lineup out.
Colby Potts, we were going to give a shout-out to Bubba. We did mention it earlier. Great job, fifth place. We did
I wish Colby was here.
Yeah, three of the Colby's probably not here because the Nascimentos are short-staffed this week, and Colby's usually where the Nascimentos are strong. So, Colby, great job by Bubba. We did mention that earlier. 3 junior drivers, former junior drivers in the top 5 at Colorado. So thank you very much.
I just noticed on the speed shot, Zach is too tall for the camera. You're gonna have to adjust the camera. Zach's too tall for it. He was popping off the top of it. You can't even see his face.
There we go. Green flag from our makeshift cameraman, Zach. That's Stephen Blakeslee's cameraman. In Victory Lane.
Looked like he was eating and flagging at the same time. Battle at the front.
And flagging, multitasking. Well, up front, this driver is multitasking because he's got a multitude of race cars behind him trying to keep that car in the lead. Jordan Holloway leading the 7 and Nick Halen. Now, that's how the outside row was at the start of this race. Fortunately, Aiden Phillips has gone out of this battle. He's still on the pole, but Brendan Rosbaski's hanging tough in there in third position on the racetrack. So good job to Brendan Rosbaski.
And Nick Halen taking the lead. Nick Halen to the lead on lap 17. Halen got it done on the inside on the exit of turn number 2. And, well, we're only halfway, but I got to tell you, that's going to be tough to overcome for the rest of these Legends cars. Tayson Snyder says this track is on MAV TV a lot. Well, you got 9 Pro Late races, 9 Junior Late races, the 3 Mission 602 Modified races. You've got the Turkey Triple Open, that'll be 2 broadcasts. You've got just a whole lion's share, the Hall of Fame banquet. Madera Racing on MAV TV is on TV a lot, and no one knows that better than Kenny and Matt up here in the booth who prepare those races for MAV TV. About 25 hours of programming a year from Madera, California.
Yep, we do a lot here, and I've been here right from the start of year 1 where we started out doing 8 30-minute shows, and we got a car blown up.
It's Keneally.
Yes, Keneally.
It's Joey Keneally.
Joey Keneally has blown up. This will bring out a yellow, I think, because I'm not sure Joey's going to be able to roll that to the pit area. In fact, he's stopped now, and I'm sure Zach is going to bring out that yellow really fast here.
Yeah, Josh tapped him on the back and said, hey, you got to get this yellow out.
Yep. Yeah, Zach was trying to see if he could roll that Keneally car back to the pit area, but unfortunately not. Crew just checking on the driver.
We're on lap 21.
Now, the question is, how much fluid did we leave on the racetrack?
And well-timed yellow because Nick Halen had just approached lap traffic before that caution.
Yeah, now this will sort the pack out. Our leaders will get a free track in front of them.
If anyone can tell me on the internet, I would say I'm pretty good at finding some stats and info on the internet. I simply cannot find the point standings for the Las Vegas Bull Ring, and I really want to know where Jordan Holloway stands there. So if anybody on the live stream wants to point me in the right direction, I mean, I'm there. I don't see it.
Now, the thing about Colby Potts, he gives me too. Okay, this is a very good point. Colby Potts was a junior late model driver.
Yes, he was.
Back in the day, they had an exhibition series, and Colby was one of the first ones where they had that exhibition series.
Yeah, there were 2 in there. Also, yeah. Oh, I feel horrible that I'm forgetting his name. Travis Field, perhaps. Anyway, I'm sure Colby will help us with that as well. But, the 24
But unfortunately, they were unable to get that series off the ground at
Altamont fell off the ground.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, check this out. Look who's number 2 in the country in the semi-pro portion of Legends cars.
Wow.
That'd be Jordan Holloway, second in the nation.
Let's see how far he is behind on points.
Well, in the national points, he only trails by 15 markers to Cameron Bolin. And so if you're wondering how they do that, race fans, there's actually multiple different series within the Legends cars. There's the Young Lions for the youngest drivers, and then the little bit older is the semi-pros, and then the pros are the adults, and then the masters are kind of the senior citizens of the club. And some names that we know are in that semi-pro points. Cade Brown, who was a junior late model camp participant, is 10th in the national semi-pro points. And looking to see if maybe any of our drivers, Ethan Nascimento, 6th in the national points for Young Lions. They told me that Ethan is getting on an airplane tomorrow to go right back to the East Coast to race again. In the pro class, Jake Bowman, another junior late model standout, 10th in the nation in the INEX Pro class. And I don't think we have anyone that's making an impact currently in the Masters from the Western United States, but I think that's where the 8-car Clement, I think, falls in as a master, and he does. So Keith's run a couple of races unofficially about his 4th start of the year. But anyway, really cool to be able to pull that stuff up on the internet for you
certainly
here.
Certainly is. Steve Blakeslee working the laptop here to give us the information. A couple of cars on the infield. And young Keneally is down there with that 3K. Unfortunately, his race is done. So they'll have some work to do with that Legend car before they come back racing once again as we broadcast here from race headquarters, the world headquarters of Madera Racing, up here in the booth. And you'll see, there's a screen here. We actually don't look, we're not supposed to look out the window. We're supposed to look at that screen that is right in front of me down there. Steve Blakeslee obviously just tapping away on the laptop right now, making mention of Joey East, of course, winning a ARCA Racing West race brought to you by Menard. So that's a cool thing that Joey's got that done. And of course, local Madera racer Joey East, and we're back green, and Halen leads them down into turn one. And again, Zach down there with that green flag.
I thought I heard some tire squealing there.
I'm hearing some sort of tire squealing or something going on.
But it kind of worked itself out. And Nick Halen in the lead, Holloway second, battle for third. Travels might have tagged the wall there. And Travels works it out. We stay green.
Yeah, Travels, and then Josh Ayers in fifth place. So Josh Ayers, let's see, Josh started out as sixth, currently fifth on the racetrack. So pretty much bunched up right here, single file right now for our Legends of the Pacific. Riding there with the 33 of Mr. Travels, Kevin Travels, the Turlock racer from up my way. And, between series, it's between Modesto and Turlock.
There's a good look at that 71.
Great looking car,
if
too.
I remember correctly, and it used to be the case, that car is hand painted, I believe. Or at least the numbers are.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's hand gold leaf.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool car.
Yep, that is a cool car. And right behind them is Fast Eddie Groney. We haven't talked much about Fast Eddie. Started out at position number 7. And right now, Fast Eddie Groney is in 6th. So tough sledding tonight for Fast Eddie.
There's Keith Clement in the 8 car. And Keith Clement running 7th. One of the veterans of this series. I've seen him roll Legends. I've seen him blow them up into fireballs, and he always comes back.
Big crash here for Eddie Groney in front of the start and finish line last year, Fast Eddie Groney. And we're riding now with the 08 of Raymond Casey. Raymond Casey. Seems tonight for the Legend cars.
Top 2 have tightened up, Andy.
Other than the cars up front, it seems like it's really tough for these guys. A lot of these cars are the same pace. Well, they should be because they're spec cars and kind of like a spec motor in them.
6 to go. Top 2 are right together. Jordan Holloway has found something.
Jordan Holloway trying to run down race leader Nick Halen. Oh, we got a car stopped on the racetrack. That's the 47.
Gets it back going.
Gets it back going.
So, that was Brian Park.
Yep, Brian Park was running in 14th last lap. So Brian striking some trouble.
I wonder if he didn't do that on purpose to let the leaders go. If he stopped, waved them by, and kept going.
Something happened there to the
4 to go.
Driver of the 47. So Halen is under pressure from Jordan Holloway. Jordan doing a good job, the Las Vegas, Nevada driver. Reno driver leading, and Rizbaski, which used to be from, they were out like Brentwood way, I believe. Rizbaski, we're going to have a look at that, where they're in fact.
Well, this battle going on for the lead on your screen. Nick Halen, you've got company, sir, as they're coming around 2 to go, and this one is fixing to go all the way to the wire out back.
Yes, it is fixing to go all the way to the wire. We got 2 laps remaining, 1 at the line. And our leaders, they may have 1 car that they come to, and that'll be that 47 again. So here we go.
Holloway's taking a look.
Yeah, Halen stays down low, and both cars single file past that lap car. Holloway making one last charge at Nick Halen. Zach has the checker flag in his hand, and he'll wave it to the number 7 of Nick Halen. Jordan Holloway, and then we'll go back to Brendan Rosbarsky, Kevin Travels, Josh Ayres, Eddie Garoni, Keith Clement, Blake Borges, Raymond Casey, Wyatt Sampson, Casey Phillips, Michaela Stearns, Aiden Phillips, Brian Park, Joey Keneally, Clayton Travels, Jason Elf, and Bill Cummings rounding out the 18-car Legends field. And Stephen Blakeslee will go down to Victory Lane, and he will meet tonight's winner, Nick Halen, who started out at position number 4. It's easier for Stephen to go down because he's going to do a stand-up down there in a little while. Our 5150 girls making their way down. Next up, 100 laps of late model racing coming your way tonight from Madera Speedway, and it will be $5,000 courtesy of Nut Up, Mission Foods, 5150 805, and all of our other great partners here at Madera. And it was a 10 invert for our late models tonight. 10 invert. That's pretty interesting. Not actually an invert, but a card draw. So pretty interesting the way that actually worked out. And for a couple of our big stars, they're going to find themselves deep back in the pack. So we're down there, track announcer, Brian Smith. Walking down there to talk to some of the other racers down there, while Stephen Blakeslee talks to a race winner tonight, Nick Halen. Nick just getting into place, waiting for a camera, I believe. Waiting for Zach, and he'll be a second. He was in the flag stand, so just has to fire up the Victory Lane camera. In fact, Zach is doing that right now, getting some help down there. It was a great Legends race tonight. Pretty clean racing from our Legends of the Pacific. I think it was 3 restarts, so that's not too bad for the Legends of the Pacific. Zach getting in line. Stephen Blakeslee testing the microphone. Like I said, Nick Halen taking the win in the Legends of the Pacific. Waiting for the thumbs up down there in Victory Lane. So we're going to throw down now to Stephen Blakeslee with tonight's winner, Nick Halen.
Well, it was a battle of Nevada drivers here as Nick Halen wins the Legends of the Pacific at Madera Speedway. And, hey, you took down a Vegas guy. Is there a little bit of pride when you do that here at Madera?
Of course, man. I'm from Carson City. We're the capital, northern Nevada. So, yes, it feels good. But I will have to give it to them. These 2 kids did a good race, very clean. It's kind of hard to get that nowadays, so I'm very proud of them.
And tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd just like to thank my family for being here and everyone else that helps out at home.
How about it for this guy from Carson City, Nevada? Nick Halen gets the win at Madera Speedway.
Great job for that Carson City, Nevada racer, Nick Halen, and saying he's proud of the other 2 drivers in the podium tonight. Pretty clean racing, exactly was Nick Halen's right. Steve Blakeslee getting ready now with a driver that is doing great in the National Series as well, and a solid second place tonight. Looks like Stephen and Zach are ready down there. So second place tonight goes to Jordan Holloway, and here's with Stephen Blakeslee.
Carson City, Nevada in first place. Las Vegas, Nevada in second place for Jordan Holloway. And you were just telling us before the interview, you guys had blown some motors, had some misfortune. So how good does it feel to run second here at Madera?
You know, it feels good. I wish we would have kept the lead on that restart, but
other than that, I mean, I can't thank Peyton Saxon enough. And I want to say happy birthday to Paula Saxon back home. It's her birthday. Wish she was here. No, I mean, we had a great car. I don't know. I just wish we could have just gotten a little bit more. We were catching them at the end. We were right there. I just wish it would have been like a 40-lapper or something. But, no, I mean, I'm very proud of our team, and we've had a great year. I mean, I can't describe how great of a year it's been. We've got a lot of wins so far. And we're just trying to keep going that streak or whatever to get more wins here soon.
Well, we saw them battling for the INEX points as well. It's been a good season for Jordan Holloway, second place here at Madera.
Yeah, you can see the frustration after losing that lead at the restart. But sometimes that's the way it goes in these races here at any racetrack, in fact, on a Saturday night. So third place tonight, second-generation driver, Brendan Rysbarski. Young Brendan Rysbarski. And he had a good night's racing. Those two fast Nevada cars in front of him. And Stephen Blasey getting set down there in victory lane now with our third place car tonight. And that is Brendan Rysbarski. And here's with Stephen Blasey.
Well, it's cool to see the Rysbarskis at a racetrack. Brendan Rysbarski's third place here at Madera Speedway in the Legends of the Pacific. What else did you guys need to run down these top two, these Nevada guys?
I felt like our car was a little free today. I wish we tightened it up a little bit for the main event. I was expecting the track drop in temperature and raise in grip, but that didn't quite happen, so sucks. They seem like they had better pieces than us, but we'll get them next time.
And tell us who you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank my sponsors, Altwell, David's Racing Products, Pentair, Spencer Clark Drivers Development, and my parents. I appreciate it.
How about it for this guy, Brendan Rysbarski, third place here at Madera.
Yeah, great podium tonight with Rysbarski third, Holloway second, and Nick Halen getting the win. So great Legends Racing coming up next on the Wide World Web on the ShortTrack TV. Will be a 100-lap late model race, round number 6 of the Nutter Pro late models. 250-lap segments tonight. I think we may take a short commercial break down here, waiting for our director to let us know if we're going to commercial break or whether we continue talking to you guys. Let's have a look. Timmy Ray from Louisiana. Hey, welcome along to Madera. Hope you enjoy the show tonight. As I often say, nighttime is the right time. The sun is starting to set here at Madera. We have beautiful sunsets here at Madera. Just waiting to see. I see him bringing up a commercial pack. We'll take a short commercial break as we have a free live stream, and that's how we pay for it, by bringing it to you. While we're away, give us some likes, give us some super chats, and all the money goes to new equipment. We'll take a short break. I'm Outback Andy. My broadcast partner, Stephen Blasey, will be back with you for 100 laps of late model racing. Brought to you by Nut Up 5150, 805 Beer, and, of course, Mission Foods. We'll see you back in a few minutes.
Through the Race to Be Drug-Free campaign, we raise awareness about the harmful effects of drugs. We educate children both inside and outside of schools about staying off of drugs and out of trouble. We also have our Gloves Not Drugs boxing program, which allows kids between the ages of 8 and 18 to come learn the art of boxing and also Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
They've taught me to become a role model to everyone else. Watch what I do when no one else is looking, do the right thing all the time.
It's been amazing. I really love the program. My favorite part is working with my team, my coaches. They made me who I am.
The program really motivates them to become a better person.
I've gotten better in school, more discipline, and I've gotten better grades since I started this program.
Your teammates, they're not only your teammates, they're family,
Kids who could potentially be doing something bad with their lives, and they can turn it into something good and positive.
Thank you for this sport, and it helped me a lot.
that your stomach growling or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy to create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
Hey, race fans, are you a fan of grassroots racing? Would you like to see more content from behind the scenes at the Madera Speedway? If so, you need to check out our YouTube channel, ShortTrack TV. ShortTrack TV is where you will find the behind-the-scenes action with documentaries of the race car drivers, old race footage, and other exciting and fun content from the Madera Speedway. Go to ShortTrack TV and subscribe today and enjoy some more great content from the fastest 1/3 mile in the West, the Madera Speedway.
Where you are now may not be where you came from. Sometimes you're preparing for success, and sometimes you're preparing for failure. The choices you make today may spiral out of control or spin you in the right direction. Your past doesn't define you, but the choices you make today can change your life forever. The drive can motivate you or destroy you. But you have to find a way out. Discover a riveting real-life story of recovery that will inspire you. Believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. Read the true story of how Carlos Vieira nearly destroyed his life and lived to tell about it. And don't miss others telling their powerful stories on our podcast. Visit kddmediacompany.com.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight. Since 1977, Mission Foods has been creating fresh and authentic Mexican food products. Put some Mission in your kitchen, race fans. As we like to say here at the Madera Speedway, support the brands that support our sport. I'm Kenny Shepard here on Madera Racing on MAV TV, and we would like to welcome Mission Foods on board here on the Madera Racing program. Too fast, too tasty. Make sure Mission is the choice you make the next time you're at the store.
Welcome back to Madera Speedway on the live stream. Great to have you all online tonight. 100 laps of late model racing tonight for these drivers, brought to you by NutUp, Mission Foods, 5150, 805 beer, Michelin beer. So, yep, going to be a great race tonight. All the guys getting into line. Tonight we'll have 5 in-car cameras by the looks of it tonight. And the field really got shuffled tonight with the redraw. And I can tell you fast time tonight is going to start out of position 7. So we really shuffled the deck with the redraw. Top 10 went into a redraw. Let's have a look. I was out of the booth for a few minutes. Kayla Reagan. Hey, yeah, good times. We're having a lot of fun here tonight. Colin Welsh. Great job filming Colin. Yes, Colin. Growing all the time as a cameraman. Doing a great job. Okay, what is the stuffed animals on the front stretch? Well, they belong to our flagman, Frank. They're his friends. So there are his friends down there. Well, it's that time of the night as we get ready for our MAV TV production as well as the YouTube production. Going to hand it down to Stephen Blakeslee, who is down trackside with his stand-up.
It's time for the 100-lap Nut-Up Pro Late Model Summer Speedfest for $5,000 to win here at Madera Speedway, the fastest 1/3 mile in the West. We've got a full field of late models. This is round number 6 of our 2021 series, and we have had 5 different winners this year, including this man right behind me, the 51 of Carlos Vieira. Our points leader, Austin Herzog, did not qualify within the top 10 for the redraw. He will start 11th in car number 11, and he'll start right alongside his cousin Tyler Herzog, who's one of those 5 different winners, and he has to start 12th today. Can we get a 6th different winner who will hoist the $5,000 check? It's time to find out. 100 laps of racing, and it's coming up next only on MAV TV.
over there to the Zampa car.
And when we get 3 to go, we're going to go right into our MAV TV presentations,
Looks like
Andy.
maybe a radio problem or something for young Zampa.
Now, older Zampa, Logan, the $10,000 man, had a big old crash last night driving the Angelina Dempsey, Steve Dempsey 07. So it's been an adventurous weekend, but a lot of people you talk to place Dylan Zampa right up there as one of the hottest drivers on the West Coast in Pro Late Model racing. And he needs a marquee win here at Madera. $5,000 would certainly do that.
Yep, I believe he's won one of these $5,000 races before. So Zampa rejoins the field. Getting ready for MAV TV broadcast. Well, welcome along to round number 6 of the Nutter Pro Late Models from Madera Speedway in Central California. Stephen Blakeslee's back in the booth with us. What a great field we have tonight for our late models, Stephen Blakeslee.
Now let's take a look at it on the front row. Carlos Vieira and Rayson Vernon.
Row number 3, Howard Holden and Bradley Erickson.
Row 3, Matt Erickson and Seth Wise.
Row number 4, Jaden Warbridge and Rayson Jason Aguirre.
Row 5, Kyle Keller and Dylan Zampa.
Row number 6, Austin Herzog and his cousin Tyler Herzog.
Row 7, Brody Armstrong and Glenn Cook.
Row number 8, Jay Jolson and Kyle Pierce.
Row 9, Rick Thompson and Peter Soto.
The final row is Mike Hensley. We have 5 in-car cameras tonight. Rick Thompson is one of them.
Yeah, Austin Herzog and Dylan Zampa.
And on the front row, it's all camera front row with Racing Vernon and Carlos Vieira. And we are going green quick here tonight at Madera Speedway. Brought to you by Nut Up and, of course, powered by Mission Foods. And it's the 251s up front. Let's explain it. Carlos Vieira in the LTM black 51, the white 51 is Racing Vernon.
Oh, it was awfully close at the
name.
line. Racing Vernon leads lap number 1 by 27 1/1000ths on the outside. But will he hold that lead? That's the question. It's the $5,000 to win Summer Speedfest. Yeah, it was close at the line. Vernon by 11 1/1000ths. That time, a total of 38 1/1000ths on the first 2 circuits around Madera.
Well, you see in the commercial breaks, knocking doors down. Carlos Vieira, well, not knocking doors down tonight, but the one that is knocking on his door is that 51 of Racing Vernon, because they are all so close on the racetrack. These 251s right behind them as the 22 of Erickson, Bradley Erickson. And then behind him, how about this guy? Howard Holden.
Yeah, so looking at that battle at the front as we've completed 4 laps. Carlos Vieira, the leader. Racing Vernon is coming right back at him on your screen out of turn number 4. Boy, it's going to be close at the stripe.
Yeah,
Racing Vernon led lap number 5. Racing Vernon to the lead on lap 5. This battle is not over.
Yeah, that live the madness on that 51. And Carlos Vieira, he lives the madness every day. And Racing Vernon getting that slingshot off of turn number 4 continues to lead this race. Bradley Erickson right behind him. And I can tell you, race fans, it is a super fast pace here at Madera tonight. And right behind this battle, look at this. It's Howard Holden, and he is bringing with him Matt Erickson and Jaden Warbridge. Warbridge was fast time today.
Well, no one's going anywhere as long as these guys remain side by side. And this time at the stripe, they'll have been side by side for 8 consecutive laps. Sideways, Vieira. Racing Vernon leads lap number 8. And I got to tell you something. Everyone we talked to in the pit said if you want to win this race, you got to conserve during the first 50. There's only 1 or 2 open motors in the whole field. Racing Vernon is one of them. And this is a pretty ferocious battle and a pretty ferocious fight. And I don't think there's a whole lot of conserving taking place here, as now Vernon finally clears Vieira for the lead.
Yeah, we're in the 15-2s. Warbridge just ran a 1.74 to move up to 5th place on the racetrack. So he's starting to turn up the heat in that car.
Oh,
and we've got.
And it was a pair that have gotten together a lot this year. Oh, they're still wrecking.
They're still wrecking down the back.
Aguirre, Keller, and Austin Herzog are the 3 amigos in that battle. Cautions come out. Lots of damage on the left front of Austin Herzog's car. Lots of damage on the front of Racing Jason Aguirre's car. And a lot for us to settle here on lap 10 when we return to Madera Racing on MAV TV.
Well, that certainly changed the race in that kind of mid-pack area there, Stephen Blasey.
Yeah, and here's the thing. You know this is a 100-lap race, right? They're not racing like it.
No. We sort of thought they would go out pretty easy. We had some panel work coming off these cars. So now the crew going out there looking at these cars.
Yeah, and they're running to the wall to check on Austin Herzog.
Car.
Yeah.
Looking at the Herzog car, they'll go and talk about it in the pit area, whether they're going to bring him in for Austin Herzog. That was the fender that they picked up off of Austin Herzog's car. And Rick Thompson, I'm not sure if Rick didn't get a piece of that either. There was a lot of cars involved.
It looked to me like just my tail end of it. I saw the 12 of Keller spinning. I saw the 45 of Aguirre spinning. And then Aguirre drove up the racetrack in turn 2 as Herzog was arriving on the scene. They collided, and then they kind of both stayed on the gas and made a lot more collisions down the back straightaway, further colliding. And that was really unusual because the yellow lights were already on and they were still duking it out back there.
Jason Aguirre told me he was going to run the high line tonight as much as he could in this main event. The Waterford Irrigation Corbin Cash Aguirre team down there. They got Chuck Aguirre. I'm not sure if Chuck is spotting or looks like Chuck may be actually spotting tonight. So if Chuck's spotting, that crew is working hard down there on the 45 car. He's still in the pit area. Right now, the only car that is in the pit area is Racing Jason Aguirre. We do not count yellows, race fans. We don't count yellows. So you spend time in the pits, you're all good. We don't count yellows unless there's a problem. Arrow sprints that. Gotta hurt. I can't imagine how much effort goes into these cars. Yes, lots of effort. Rosa was hoping we were going to have a replay. I'm not sure. Kenny Shepard is may bring us a replay. They're asking for a replay. So we'll.
I don't think we had a camera on that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But that will be on our broadcast because a couple of those cars had onboard cameras. Austin Herzog did. And a reminder, this is a MAV TV telecast as well as a live stream. And Monday, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern will be the second round of the Nut Up Pro Late Models will air on Madera Racing on MAV TV. So that'll be Monday, and that ends up being Monday, August 2nd at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern on channel 214 on DirecTV and also on MAVTVPlus.com.
11:05 on UVerse and 4:20 on Charter Communications in the Valley as well. Hey, you know a driver we haven't talked about a lot this season in the late models, and that's the 41 Howard Holden. Well, we often say fast in a fury, and they may have parked
Austin Herzog.
The 11. Yeah, they may have parked Austin Herzog due to that contact. We'll get a confirmation of that. People were asking for a replay.
Window net's down.
Yep.
Window net's down on that.
So I'd say Austin Herzog may have been parked. I'm not sure.
And just kind of looking back on the live stream, what was kind of interesting is looks like the 11 of Rick Thompson was having his own little issue on the front straightaway while this was going on. So there was calamity all over the speedway, Andy.
Yeah, there was action going on everywhere. Like you say, I thought Rick did get a piece of that. The DJ safety crew is out on thing, and looks like they don't want to have the camera over there at the 11 car. They're someone's putting their hand there saying no camera. So
well, that's never stopped Zach before.
Zach can just wander around and
get a different angle.
Get a different angle.
Yeah, that's nothing's ever stopped Zach before, Andy.
So not really sure what has gone on. I'm just trying to see from our. Okay, Right, so what they're saying is the 11 was parked, as I thought, for retaliation to the 45. And the 45, they are still working on that car down there. And he's going to join the pack. So, in fact, Racing Jason Aguirre is going to make his way back out. So that's good news that he finds himself back out on the racetrack.
So we'll bring him back here for MAV TV, and I'll bring him back and kind of lay the story here with 10 laps down. Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV, your Nut Up Pro Late models powered by Mission Foods. Your points leader, Austin Herzog, who only had a 23-point advantage coming into tonight out back. Well, that will dissipate as he has been parked for retaliation. The battle has been up front between the 51 cars. Your leader is the white 51 of Vernon on the outside, not the black 51 of Vieira. And we got a stack up as Vieira almost jumped that, Andy.
Yeah, the 51 of Racing Vernon did a good job. But how about this on the outside? These two black cars look very similar. Ho-Ho Howard Holden is up on the wheel. Multi-time race winner at Madera Speedway, Howard Holden, and a number of different cars. And Racing Jason Aguirre found his way out there, but a lot of smoke coming from that car. This is a great battle between Vieira, Ho-Ho Howard Holden, then you have Ericsson, then you have Walbridge in the blue car, and on his outside, Matt Ericsson. So this is great late model racing. And the 51, the white 51, is about 3 or 4 car lengths ahead of this battle for second.
A surge up the inside by a couple of our junior late model graduates. Bradley Erickson, the champion. Jaden Walbridge, also a standout in the juniors. And they were surging up the inside, bringing the 87 to Seth Wise. That's a trio of junior stars making their presence felt in the Nut Up Pro Late models. And I wonder if Carlos Vieira didn't get radioed. I think he probably has Brian Brown on the radio. And they immediately steered Vieira to the bottom. So they know the bottom is the hooked up end of the racetrack. And we're seeing that now as Ho-Ho is going backwards. Oh, Ho-Ho is getting leaned on there by Matt Erickson, and Ho-Ho is not getting any relief from this field. They are leaning on Howard Holden.
Hung out to dry on the outside for Ho-Ho Howard Holden. He's going to try and scramble that car back down. But like you say, a whole bunch of junior drivers in this field tonight. You got, looking through from the back, you got Jolson, Armtrout.
Trouble in turn 2.
Herzog, yeah, trouble in turn 2. And that is Glenn Cook, the veteran. Glenn Cook, the veteran, is around. He rights the ship down there, right in Mission Turn down there, right in front of our race leaders. When we return to this broadcast for round number 6 of the Nut Up Pro Late Models, we'll get them racked and stacked up and back with the restart.
And we'll have a replay of what happened to the 98 of Glenn Cook. Looks like he was by himself.
Yeah, Glenn kind of just drove it in there, just got loose right there in front of the Madera Speedway sign.
And missed the chance to see Glenn when he drove by. That was almost like the kind of spin you do if you have a flat right rear tire, Andy.
Yeah, Glenn's just moving.
Here he comes by us now on the front straightaway.
No, it doesn't look like any tires are
no,
down on that car.
Not sure what happened there for Glenn Cook. It is obviously very hot.
Maybe just locked the brake up, or maybe had no brakes. You never know in this heat. A lot of the drivers experience brake problems. Howard Holden has had a great race going until that restart. Restarted in 4th. 89 degrees here right now in Central California at 8:59 at night. So it is still hot, hot, hot. And the action's been hot on the racetrack. Like I said, Howard Holden started in 4th on that restart, got hung out to dry, but has salvaged to 7th place.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. The battles of the 51s. You might be seeing double. It's yin and yang. Ebony and Ivory at the front of the field, if you will, between Race and Vernon, Carlos Vieira. Vernon, yet again, picks the outside. He is the leader. He must be the first car into the restart box. Vieira is going to get it a lot better this time. Green flag from Fearless Frank. We're back on our way for the Summer Speedfest.
Yeah, great restart for Racing Vernon, too. Goes up the hill. Big slingshot off the hill and pulls away a car length over Carlos Vieira. Look on the outside. Walbridge is already coming, Stephen Blakesy. That is a fast car. That's one of those rowdy chassis for Jaden Walbridge, former junior racer. And he has a former junior racer in Ericsson right behind him. course, that is Bradley Erickson, the older of the two Ericksons.
It's such a contrast. Those youngsters are quick studies. Remember, they were making moves on the bottom on the previous restart. Now they've gone to the top, and it seems like no matter where you place those two, they've got cars that have some drive. And look at the 07 Jaden Walbridge up to second on lap 18. And it looks like the 22 of Erickson to third on lap 19.
Yeah, I believe Erickson was probably grazing the wall coming by. Frank, I saw a lot of what looked like paint off our wall flying. And I was going to
here he comes. Yep. Jaden Walbridge is going for the lead. Walbridge made a little bit of contact with Racing Vernon. Jaden Walbridge is there for the top spot. They drag race on the back straightaway.
Yeah, Racing Vernon gets that big run off the hill in turn 2. That's saving him right now, where it looks like Walbridge is good out of 3 and 4. Caution is out, and it's Rick Thompson. Rick Thompson is around at the entrance to the pit area on the backstretch. That's not the first time in recent years we've seen Rick Thompson have a problem down on that part of the racetrack. So Rick is going to go the wrong way down the racetrack, and I guess the officials are probably yelling at him to stop because the oncoming cars are coming. Rick just trying to find a wider place on the racetrack to turn that 77 Thompson Trailers car around. Howard Holden lost one more spot on that restart, so it's all going bad for the driver that started out of position number 4 tonight. Let's go to some of our live stream real quick. Sonia Harrison, thank you for your kind words. Yes, it's great stuff on the racetrack. Erwin, no, probably not a penalty. We prefer them to turn around on a wider part of the racetrack, but he was probably told just to stop, let the cars by. So Rick has actually gone to the pit area. So the crew having a look underneath the back of that car. Maybe they're thinking something broke.
All right, looks like we're setting up for a 1 to go. I'll bring him back for MAV TV, Andy.
Thank you very much, Steve Blakesley. Hope you guys are enjoying the racing out there in YouTube land.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. Another caution flag flying in the breeze for the 77. Rick Thompson spinning out on the backstretch. He will rejoin at the back of the field. The 07, Jaden Walbridge, had run his best lap of the main event here on lap 20 right before the yellow came out. He'll restart on the inside of race leader Racing Vernon in Bakersfield. Washington versus Bakersfield. We're back underway in the Summer Speedfest.
We are back underway, and Rick Thompson did not make it to the back of the pack of these cars. Once again, Racing Vernon from Bakersfield, California gets a big run off that turn 2 hill, and Walbridge is coming at him on the inside. Carlos Vieira is there as well. So Carlos Vieira to the outside. He's seen Walbridge, and it's also that 51 do it on the outside. So Carlos Vieira trying the same.
I love the way they run up the inside on the bottom. Great camera work from Zach down there. But Racing Vernon has maintained the lead through all of that. Carlos Vieira, he's kind of stuck at the moment, can't really go anywhere as they're nearly side by side for the lead. As remember, it's a pair of 50-lap segments. We're not even halfway to that first segment. Here comes Walbridge, almost got the lead, the 16-year-old from Vancouver, Washington. And like we talked about earlier, Andy, the 51 of Vernon, 77 Thompson, I think the only 2 open-motored cars, crate motor inside, open motor outside. Jaden's done it. He's taken the lead on lap 25.
Yes, he has. Got the lead that time. Racing Vernon will try and come back at him on the outside. That extra horsepower out of the turn, draws up, but Walbridge is really, really good in that rowdy car. Now, Carlos Vieira says, I'm going to go to the inside. Frank pointing the yellow flag out there, and someone saying
that was at Petey Soto, who's got sparks flying out underneath that 5 car, and he is well off the pace. They're going to go 3 wide to put a lap on the driver from Santa Clara, home of the 49ers.
Yep.
But right now, it's 4th down for him. He's having trouble up there. Looks like Vernon's got the race car to fight off Carlos Vieira at the moment. Vieira's tried everything, bottom and top. Meanwhile, Bradley Erickson is 4th. Seth Wise is 5th. Dylan Zampa is 6th. We've run 20 7 of 50 in the first segment here in the Speedfest. Matt Erickson, by the way, probably the driver I want to queue up on. He started 5th, Andy. Matt Erickson is 9th right now. Yeah. He hasn't really got going, so we'll keep an eye on his progress. The 51s, they're probably getting a little sick of each other. They've been together all race long, but they know it's a long race, and the frustration hasn't really come out yet for them.
And Tyler Herzog really struggling tonight. Tyler started in 11th. The car that was in front of him was his cousin, Austin, who was parked. So really, Tyler has not made up any positions on the racetrack. And I know Daryl's down there in Cancun listening to the broadcast tonight, and here really hoping that Tyler was going to be able to make up some positions. This is a great battle here between two former junior racers. That's Erickson and Wise.
Yeah, Seth Wise out of Bakersfield, who doesn't run with us full time, but I think if he did, Andy, he'd be a contender. As racing Jason Aguirre limps into the infield, the 45 of Aguirre, and the 22 of Bradley Erickson also going to limp it to the infield. So we're going to lose 2 of our contenders, both in black, white, and red cars. And suddenly the lead pack has thinned a little bit, and that thrusts the 92 of Dylan Zampa into the top 5. Tough break for Aguirre, tough break for Bradley Erickson.
Yeah, Erickson trying to make it back to his pit stall. The crew running to him right now, trying to get him back without losing too many laps. But it would seem that his race is certainly done. Seth Wise, now the young Bakersfield kid, turning up the heat. So Carlos Vieira is like in that Bakersfield sandwich with Racing Vernon and young Wise.
So one of the things that this field has in common across a good cross-section of the drivers here is a lot of the drivers here get support from Derek Thorne, and a lot of them that get the support from Derek Thorne are doing quite well in this main event, and that includes the 51 and the 87, and of course the 12 of Kyle Keller. They've all been kind of in the mix in the practice sheet throughout the weekend, so we'll see who can win this battle of the...
Pete Soto just pulled to the infield too. So Pete Soto, Erickson did make it back out on the racetrack, but went down 3 laps while he was in the infield. Unfortunately for Pete Soto, a lot of sparks coming from that car, as Stephen Blakeslee said, and he has basically parked that car in the pit area. And Vieira now is getting a huge battle here from Seth Wise. Seth right behind that 51. Yeah. So the Rowdy car leading. Then you have second place Racing Vernon, who's trying to hold out Carlos Vieira. And meanwhile, Carlos is trying to hold out Seth Wise. So there's a lot of battling going on the racetrack for that roundabout that 3rd and 4th place.
And this time by 11 laps to the break. Looks like Vieira is going to get boxed in by the lap car of Carl Pierce. Wise on the bottom, Seth Wise to 3rd, and well, we got junior late model drivers 1st and 3rd, and Bradley Erickson and Glenn Cook get together into turn 1. Cook does a big burnout in 360, and he'll get it refired and back underway with 10 to go, and we may have a replay on that as it happened right past our speed shot. Erickson and Cook getting together, a couple of drivers who have had some misfortunes tonight. And we'll go back to lap 39 here from Madera Racing on MAV TV, the Summer Speedfest. I only saw the trail end of it, but they got together going off into 1, Andy, and then a big spin, tires squealing.
And right now, Glenn Cook is up there.
And replay is coming for you right here, Andy.
Glenn Cook not very happy here with Walbridge.
That was Bradley Erickson. He was on his inside.
Here we go. So we get in there. Oh, Erickson lost it. Not intentional. Erickson just got in there hot, lost it, and unfortunately took Glenn Cook out.
You know what's ironic is that spin by Bradley Erickson has a lot in common with the spin that Glenn Cook had in that end of the racetrack where the car just gave way on the rear. So kind of ironic there that Glenn Cook, both of his accidents have been similar spins. Once was from him and once was from Bradley. Again, we're working lap 39 of the 100-lap Summer Speedfest for $5,000 to win. We have 61 to go, 11 laps to go until that Mission Racing Style Tortilla Chips break. And when you look at the standings, Austin Herzog was leading by 23 over Tyler Herzog. And as they run right now, Austin will have given up 16 points to him on the racetrack. But the bigger question was Jaden Walbridge was 34 behind Herzog. Herzog 18th. Walbridge is in first. Walbridge is going to be in contention to leave here with the points lead as they run right now. He could take a big swing from 4th all the way to 1st.
Yep, that's
and
incredible.
That would be incredible. It's been a really good season for Jaden, and if he can pull that off and do that with getting his first win in the series, that would just make it all sweet. You know, those are the best laid plans, but there is a ferocious field of drivers that would like to write their own story, and we have 61 to go.
We certainly do have 61 to go, and right now, young Walbridge, I tell you what, that rowdy car, since they got their hands on that car, they've been getting faster every week. And that car, we're getting them to double up, and Walbridge has seen what's been going on and seen that Racing Vernon's been picking the outside, so Walbridge likes that idea. And Seth Wise says, yeah, go ahead, pick the outside there. I'll stick behind Racing Vernon. I got the 51 of Vieira beside me. And then the driver is making his way up, Steve Blakes. He started out at 10, and that's 5th place, Dylan Zambo. Welcome back to the Summer Speedfest, round number 6 of the Nut Up Pro Late Models from Madera Speedway, brought to you by Mission Foods. And the race leader is Jaden Walbridge in the 07. He has picked the outside because he has seen the 51 of Racing Vernon do that on the previous restarts. Seth Wise started out, let's see, out at position number 6. He is up to 3rd on the racetrack, fighting it out side by side with Vieira. Vieira gets around the outside of Wise. And here's Vieira now on the outside. Maybe Vieira's going to make a challenge of that other white 51.
That was an interesting decision by Jaden Walbridge. Remember, Walbridge took the lead on the bottom. So normally you would pick what's best for you, but like you said, he was taking the outside away from the big motor of Racing Vernon. Vernon holds on for 2nd. Seth Wise now jumps to the inside of Carlos Vieira for 3rd.
Yeah, and that 92 keeps coming as well. Dylan Zeba looks like a stumble from the 51 of Vieira. Ho-Ho Howard Holden, he's in that battle, racing his way back through to the field as well. So right now it looks like Brody Armtrout as well. We haven't talked much about Brody Armtrout, Stephen Blakesy. Let's see where Brody Armtrout started tonight. But he is started out of 13th. He's the big mover in the field, probably the hard charger tonight.
Well, and that pays $500 thanks to our fans in turn 4.
And he's not done yet. He gets around the outside of Howard Holden. So too at the same time, Matt Erickson is coming as well. So this is a great battle back here. This is a battle for 5th spot between Vieira, Armtrout, Holden, and Matt Erickson.
With Austin Herzog out, Matt Erickson, who entered tonight 30 points out of the lead, this is his opportunity to gain some serious points, and he's trying to make a move, trying to follow Brody Armtrout. There's racing going on all over the Madera Speedway. We are 5 laps to the break here in the Summer Speedfest. Seth Wise in a Bakersfield battle with Vernon for 2nd. We've got the 29 of Armtrout battling with the 51 of Vieira for 5th. Great stuff. 4 to go to the break.
Yeah, you effectively have about 4 cars that are back from 2nd right back that are not going to take points, Stephen Blakesy, and they really don't matter in the points battle as we got Wise going at it with 2 Bakersfield drivers side by side. That is Wise and Racing Vernon.
Yeah, Wise has been really nice on the bottom all race long.
Vernon's good up high and has that big horsepower motor to be able to drive it off the hill. And he's even been impressive out of turn number 4. That time they are door handle to door handle. Literally, they are banging door handles together. And look at that. Wise is good down low, but Vernon is really, really good on that high line. That big motor pulls out of the turn, pulls enough to keep that position.
What's interesting is 2nd through 6th in this race are all drivers who are not in the points battle. They're here for one reason only, for wins. But Jaden Walbridge is squarely in the points battle, and he'll get maximum bonus points as he wins the first half of the Summer Speedfest.
Yes, he does. The Summer Speedfest, it will be Jaden Walbridge, Racing Vernon, Seth Wise, Dylan Zerba, and Carlos Vieira. They will be the drivers that Stephen Blakesy will be interviewing in Victory Lane when we return to the Summer Speedfest here on MAV TV for round number 6 of another Pro Late Models. Stay with us, race fans. Wow, as Stephen Blakesy said, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th drivers, along with Brody Armtrout in 6th. That is 5 out of the top 6. our drivers are not racing for the points this year. So people like Matt Ericsson's going to pick up some points here because he'll get those points, and that will close the gap. And Tyler Herzog has made his way up to 8th place. Kyle Keller in 9th. Howard Holden holds on to 10th spot. Glenn Cook, Jay Jorgensen, Rick Thompson, Carl Pierce, Bradley Erickson, Pete Soto, Jason Aguirre, Austin Herzog, and Mike Hensley. That's the full rundown at the halfway break for those on YouTube. We're going to take a short commercial break real quick, I think. And let's see, we're going to be going down to Stephen Blakeslee very soon down here. We'll see if we take a commercial break or go straight to Stephen. We had a quick commercial break, race fans. It is a free live stream. Please support the sponsors that help this happen. Enjoy the commercials. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Is that your stomach growling or the sound of thousands of horsepower circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Supercharge your taste buds with fast and easy to create recipes that are winner circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
$51.50 is power. The power to overcome. The power to persevere. The power to set your life on a course for success. When you're faced with the challenges life throws at you, you focus and do what is needed to go beyond what is required. So stand up, stand firm, believe, make it happen, and live through the madness, knocking doors down along the way. We are 5150.
Welcome back to the round number 6 of the Nut Up Pro Late Models, the Summer Speed Fest. And what a great race it's been so far tonight. And the guy that has been the pace setter tonight in that rowdy chassis, he is down with Stephen Blakeslee. And our race leader right now is Jaden Walbridge.
We're here with Vancouver, Washington's Jaden Walbridge, who is in the lead of the Summer Speedfest, trying to become our 6th different winner this year. And, you know, it's this big $5,000 to win race. We see all these pit crews. It is very calm in your pit right now. Do you guys need anything on this car, or are you set for these final 50?
Yeah, we were pretty good on our car was pretty good on that run. You know, usually we fade towards the end, and I was saving that whole time right there. And, you know, I really did not feel it fade. I was kind of managing my lead with Vernon right there. And that restart got a little bit interesting. I wasn't expecting that. But, yeah, I'm pretty excited for the second half. Like I said, we've learned a ton these last couple races on trying to improve and fix the sparking problem in the front end. So, yeah, we should be good for this next one.
And this could be a big points night as well. Austin Herzog out of the race. Do you think about that at all, or are you just going to focus on the win tonight?
You know, wherever we go, we want to win, right? And if you win, if you do good in qualifying like we got the pole tonight, I believe championships will come. So, you know, it's not the way I wanted to get the points lead, but, you know, I'll take it.
Well, he'll take it if he can get a win in the points lead. We'll see how it goes in the second 50 for Jaden Walbridge here at Madera.
Yes, Jaden Walbridge looking very comfortable behind the wheel. Kind of wondering what he said about not expecting that last restart. Will he do the same again, put it up on the high line and pinch that Bakersfield car with the open motor Racing Vernon down to the inside? We'll know when we get back to the restart of this. Talking of Racing Vernon, it's good to have him back at Madera Speedway. And Racing Vernon from Bakersfield is down there with Stephen Blakesley.
Racing Vernon down here, second place, the Bakersfield driver. We can feel the heat emanating off the race car. You're one of the few guys with a big motor out here. How has the car responded in these hot temperatures?
Yesterday we had some distributor problems, so we pretty much had a 602, but we changed the distributor. We're running good now. We just got the motor refreshed, so it's got a big power plant in it. Got to thank all the fans for coming out. It's pretty cool to see all of them back out here.
And what do you have as far as adjustments for the second half?
We're going to mess with the sway bar, mess with the left rear a little bit. It's a little snug in the center, kind of losing the drive off, so that's where they were getting me at.
Well, they want some drive off. They want to use that power for the 51 of Racing Vernon second place here at Madera.
Well, Racing Vernon clearly knowing what he needs to make that car faster, so that could be interesting if they change that sway bar adjustment, how it works out with the restart with that 07 of Jaden Warbridge. Tonight, a lot of Bakersfield drivers figuring in the top 3 tonight. And another one of them is down there, a guy that we thought if he ran the full season, he could be the champion here at Madera. And Stephen Blakesley is down there with Bakersfield's Seth Wise.
Well, it was a Bakersfield battle for second place there near the break between Racing Vernon and Seth Wise, trying to get the win here in the Pro Late Models. What kind of adjustments do you need, Seth Wise, to go to the front?
It's just a little bit tight center off, high side and low side, so we got to figure that out a little bit. But we're using up our tires quite a bit trying to get up to the front, but working a little harder. We've been having fun tuning with the SRL, learning a bunch of new tracks, bringing all that knowledge back to here and trying to compete with all these guys. But hopefully we'll have a chance at them. Doing really good. Can't do any of this without all my crew. We had a clutch go out yesterday, missed a bunch of practice. Main sponsors, my dad, everyone, Grandpa, Ted at Sport Product Services, Free Flow Engine Coolers, Dave Rees at Rees Complete Automotive, Christian at Kudachog Farms, Max Luer, Bo for the Fuel, and Homie at Salted Metals.
We'll see if they can keep working their way up the inside for the 87 car of Seth Wise, third place here at Madera.
It seems like the Friday night practice session biting both of these drivers from Bakersfield. So problems with the clutch for Seth and distributor problems for Racing Vernon. Now, driver, it's good to have back here at Madera Speedway, a former junior champion here at Madera Speedway. He's down there, and that is Dylan Zampa with Stephen Blakesley.
Dylan Zampa, car number 92, in the top 5 at the break of the Summer Speedfest. And all the talk was about saving tires. So how are your tires for the final 50?
I think they're good. That last 10 laps, we were just trying to save. The cars in front of us are really fast, so our car's struggling a little bit through the center. So if we make an adjustment, I think we should be able to run up there with the 07. He's pretty fast. So just glad all these guys gave me a good piece. But we'll work on it, and I think we should be good for the second half.
Restarting on the outside of that second row, how's your car upstairs tonight?
It's the same as on the bottom, just not getting through the center. So hopefully this adjustment helps and we can roll right around the top on these guys and give them a run for their money.
Trying to give them a run for that $5,000. Dylan Zampa, fourth place.
Great job by our former junior driver, Dylan Zampa, starting on the outside. And I think the driver that's going to be up there is Jaden Warbridge. Warbridge has been fast, so if it goes that way, Dylan Zampa will certainly be loving that. Final driver in the top 5 at the break tonight. Started on the pole tonight and knocking doors down. Well, he's going to have to knock on some doors and open up some doors to get back to the front. That is Carlos Vieira, and he is trackside with Stephen Blakesley.
Carlos Vieira running in the 5th spot here in the Summer Speedfest, and you were in the middle of a little bit of everything, spent some time on the top, spent some time on the bottom. What have you learned about this race car you can apply for that second 50?
First, thanks to Campbell Motorsports for all the hard work. As you can tell, these guys never stop. And everybody up front's racing hard, We're all racing very hard, and, I'm trying some different things, trying to find the best way around this track. But I'm just... I totally trust my team and my crew chief, Mike Keene, that he's watching. He knows what needs to be done for me to get back to number 1.
We'll see if they can get back to number 1 with the 51, Carlos Vieira.
Well, Carlos not letting the cat out of the bag, what they're exactly going to do, but he's leaving that in the hands of Mike Keane. He's crew chief. Of course, a multi-time winning crew chief as well. So Mike Keane will get that hot rod, that number 51, fired up. And when we return, race fans, here on MAV TV for the Summer Speedfest, 50 more laps of late model racing. Who will win the $5,000 tonight? Stay tuned with us, race fans, and you will find out. Well, welcome back to the live stream, and let's see what's going on the live stream down there. We got done with our MAV TV duties down here, so we're back with you guys for a few minutes. Craig Franklin, is this the last race of the season? No, we got a lot of races to go. We still have 3 rounds of this series. Next week we got a free live stream coming for you next week. We got a modified races next week with the North State Modifieds and our Mission Modifieds. So there'll be a big modified race coming up. Still 3 rounds. We've got a lot of races we go through way into October. So a lot of racing coming our way. Yep. All races in August are televised. So every race through the week of August that we run will be televised. So for everybody online, it's going to be a very, very big August. Smoked One couldn't make Hickory Speedway tonight, but ended up at Wilkesboro Dragway. Hey, doing a little drag stuff like Jason Galvin does. We're glad you love tuning into live stream. That's pretty cool. Let's see. The Too Fast, Too Tasty Madera trio of rock stars, Shepard, Blakesley, and Outback. Well, I don't know if Stephen Blakesley and I can actually be put in the trio of rock stars, but I definitely put Buddy Shepard in that category. Well, I'm about to come back in the booth. I'm not sure if he's for a trio of rock stars. I know I'm a former race car driver, and he's never driven a race car. So on the racetrack, no, but I guess we do our thing, Buddy does his thing. So, right? And we've been doing it for a long time together, too. We've right back since like 06, I think we've first announced together. So we've been doing this for a long, long time. Good to have Stephen Blakesley making his way back into the booth. So, yeah, stay tuned. RaceMadera.com on the Wide Web. Madera Speedway on Facebook. And, of course, ShortTrack TV on the old YouTube. So, keep looking, and you'll see all the, if you go onto YouTube, just punch in ShortTrack TV, and you'll see ads for the upcoming events. Make sure you go over to RaceMadera.com, and there's a section on there you can click, which is all the events, and it'll tell you about all the events coming up here at Madera Speedway. So check our schedule out on RaceMadera.com, and you can follow us on the Facebook. That is Madera Speedway. You can follow Stephen Blakesley on everything. He's everywhere. Blakesley Sports Media, Stephen Blakesley. You just put in Blakesley and he'll come up in lights. I'm Outback Andy on Facebook. And Kenny Shepard, well, he's just Kenny Shepard and runs the Madera Speedway Facebook page. So, hi from the Mission Foods, Nut Up, Nut Up and 805 and 5150. We'll be eating some Mission Foods a little later on and drinking some, it'd be nice, those Mission Foods with a little 805 beer right after the races. I know Kenny Shepard, he likes the Michelob Ultra, so they're one of our sponsors as well. So thank you to all of our sponsors that make this free live stream possible for all of our fans out there. And we enjoy doing it here from Madera Speedway. Hey, let's see if we can get the likes up. We're at 135. Can we kick them up to at least 150 or something? Love to get those likes up. So it's going to be a pretty interesting top 10 when we go back green. Walbridge, Vernon, Wise, Zampa, Vieira, Armtrout, Erickson, Tyler Herzog, Kyle Keller, and Howard Holden. There it is, those Mission Foods. Look at those street tacos. They're talking to me, Stephen. And somewhere I don't see your wheat ones, but the carb balanced ones are there. Stephen Blakesley's right in the whole wheat. Nut Up. Stephen Blakesley and Kenny Shepard, they like the sweet heat. Matt's a barbecue man. I'm a sea salt and caramel kind of guy. Nutup.com. Put in MavTV20 and you'll get 20% off those great products. You also get them on Amazon. Look at them at all the stores, like all the SafeMart stores have them. You can go to SafeMart, Lucky's, and all those stores. So we go on from there to 5150. Again, MavTV20, same code. Get yourself 20% off. Get a cool 5150 hat or one of those nice 5150 tops for your girlfriend or wife, or pick yourself up a hoodie or a T-shirt for the guys. We don't need the hoodie right now. I tell you, we need a nice T-shirt or yeah. Oh, Stephen Lacey says he needs some of my ice cream. Well, free live streaming. Young man, you are traveling back tonight to Sacramento. You've got about a 3.5-hour drive. So how about about 12, 1 o'clock? You want to stop in? I'll make you a custom ice cream tonight. Might happen. Okay, I'm giving him offer. He can stop in. Yeah. 805 float. Yeah, I can take 805, put some of that Lord's vanilla ice cream. Kenny Shepard is coming up with creations for my little ice cream shop.
I just want to know how you pronounce that beer, Michelob. You said Michelob.
Michelob. Oh,
it's not Michelob, but it's definitely Michelob.
Well, it's Michelob.
Michelob.
And Kenny Shepard loves that, and that could. I'll have to bring. You know what I'm going to do next time? I'm going to put some dry ice or something. I'm going to bring some vanilla, and after the next race, I'm going to make him up a Michelob Ultra float down there just for Kenny Shepard. Yeah. Oh, with the mango ice cream. Drop that mango ice cream. Yeah, mango ice cream. Yeah. For all our Hispanic fans, we could do some horchata. We had some horchata ice cream. We do all sorts of creations.
I heard you do have a horchata ice cream there.
We do. We have about 17 varieties of the Lords from San Francisco Bay Area. The best ice cream. Everybody that tries it says, "Hey, that is so creamy and smooth." It is. My new little venture, sir. That and smoothies, fresh fruit smoothies and ice cream. That's what I do for my day job, Ray Sense.
At the rate you're going, the bill from Kenny Shepard's going to be in the mail here, bud.
You know, well, I work for what we get in the secretly the super chats, but yeah.
I didn't know that. You're going out of the
super chats.
Wait, you're sticking your hands in the tip jar? I don't know about that.
No, whatever they get in super chats. Kenny says, "I'll pay you whatever they get in super chats. I'll match the super chats and pay you." Yeah, we're going backwards instead of forwards in this day and age. But no, that's what I do in my day life. Stephen Blakeslee, he's a marketing guru in his day life. Kenny Shepard and Matt, well, they're just in the studio nonstop. 7 days a week, pumping out shows on MAV TV and getting ready to put promos on for YouTube. And I tell you what, Ray Sands, we haven't lost too many cars out of this event. I think the only cars we lost was Pete Soto and the car that was parked, which was points leader, unfortunately, Austin Herzog. So most of the cars are still with us for the restart with 50 laps to go. And these cars still look pristine on the racetrack, except the 45. That's kind of a beat-up hot rod. They're going to need to drink a bunch of Corbin Cash to repair that car. Looks like they may have taken the hood off it to get a little airflow in after the nose got all punched around. So the Waterford Irrigation Corbin Cash car. All right, we're getting ready. Time to get serious once again with you, Ray Sands, after our little banter down here to try and liven ourselves up in the booth. We got 50 laps to call, and we're going to try and do our best to call you all of the action from Madera, California. Once again, we thank you for tuning in. Hey, Dominic Primetime Lopez. Hey, miss you too, buddy. We miss you. All doing a great job.
I had heard a rumor that Dominic Primetime almost ran this race tonight, so maybe Dominic can shed some light on that.
Hey, I got to tell you, Dominic, I was watching a bit of a YouTube thing that someone was doing, and I think it was down in Oakland Way, and the guy walked through the door of the Kinders, and I seen your face up on the wall. Are fans allowed in the stands? Yes, they've been allowed for a while now. They're drifting back. Slowly. Some people still have health issues and don't want to be out. So we're aware of that. Some people are still staying at home because they may have some health problems that have come from COVID, or they're just still being a little careful. But, yeah, you can come back anytime now. Beer's on sale. You can walk up to the beer booth and pay for it. You walk up to don't have to pre-buy your tickets anymore. Yeah, that's all happening. Yeah, so, Dominic, I saw your picture up on there. Let's see, Charlotte Lander, go Matt, 42. Yeah, well, Matt's having a pretty good night right now.
Say hello to my buddy Andrew Peeler, the Superstock points leader at Roseville, tuning in. So we got a Stockton late model driver and a Roseville Superstock driver tuning in.
You had one of your other drivers earlier, too, that tuned in from up there. I mentioned him very, very early in the telecast.
Peeler's they're having a really good, exciting points battle in that late model series, or in the Superstock series there. So we'll see if he can keep that one up all the way to the end, Andy.
Yeah, and Paul Connick, are they trying to hide something from the camera? No, they were not very happy. That's why they didn't want the camera.
Yeah, I was talking to our camera guy, Zach, about that, and he wasn't happy that they denied his access to that incident. Let's put it that way, Andy.
Rosa says, third sounds great for now. For now, yes. Seth Wise starting third.
He seemed pretty happy to me, and I actually, he seemed pretty happy to me.
He started sixth, so he's worked his way up to third and halfway. So when he has to pass two more cars, he's passed three to get where he is, so that's all cool. Let's see, before we get ready to go back to MAV TV, Bob. Thank you, Bob. Yep, we just love doing this. We've been, like I said, Steve and I have been doing this for 10 or so years or more together.
About 15 now, sir.
Yeah, it's been a number of years now. So been doing this for a long time together. Paul Connick. Well, you're still learning to speak Australian. Good, buddy. I'm still trying to speak American, and I've been here nearly 20 years coming this year. Well, time flies when you're having fun. KJ Rail fan is a childhood friend of Matt. So go Matt Erickson. Scott Sanchez says to say hey to Stephen. Hey, Stephen from Scott Sanchez.
Hey, good to hear from you, sir.
Hey, Scott.
Got to get you out here for a pro late model race to battle these Bakersfield boys. All right, so a few pace laps going on behind our Ford Mustang Madera Speedway pace car, and then we'll get this thing back underway. 50 down, 50 to go. If you're just joining us, we're at Madera Speedway, Madera, California, in the breadbasket of the world, right in the middle of the Central Valley.
Yep, they grow a lot of the fruit and vegetables and nuts and stuff here.
And our camera guy, Zach, is now a safety corner worker and was running on the track, directing cars, picking up debris. What else can he do, Andy?
Oh, he does everything here.
He's got something in his hand. He was out there picking up a piece of debris off the track.
Flies airplanes, barbecues. He's a multi-talented guy. Is Zach the cameraman?
I asked him what's going on with the barbecue business. He said it's great. It's just too hot, so I'm taking a break.
Yeah.
The Georgia boy doesn't like the dry heat, I guess.
I was in Modesto the other day. A friend of mine has a barbecue shop up there, and I went by to see Doc. And how's it going? Doc says, I'm nearly dying here. He's got the smoker all fired up, and they're cooking all that good barbecue. And man, oh man, I said, you're a brave man having to stick your head in there. And I think it was 105 that day, and poor old Doc's leaning in there grabbing all the tri-tip and the ribs.
This is all totally off topic, but we have a barbecue, like a Hispanic barbecue chicken place right by our house. They cook so much of that. They make so much smoke. Their sign is completely illegible. It's totally black. And you think that also means those guys are breathing that. So they're kind of crazy about their barbecue.
You know who makes some really good barbecue, right?
I don't know.
Oh,
I make some good barbecue ribs.
You tried Kenny Shepard's barbecue?
I have not.
Oh, man.
And I also, Don Thompson at Patriot Media is very good at the ribs as well.
Yes, Don is very good. And they're very good at the beans, too. Those bourbon bacon beans he had one night were pretty good. Getting ready to bring this show back.
Dinner time's over. It's time for the show. Dinner and show.
I'll bring him back on MAV TV and welcome my broadcast partner back to the booth. Welcome back to the 2021 Summer Speedfest from Madera Speedway, brought to you by Nut Up and powered by Mission Foods. Welcome back to the booth, to my booth. Partner Stephen Blakeslee, sir. 50 fast and furious laps. We've done 50 laps, and all bar one car looks super clean out there tonight. Let's see how they are, because $5,000 is being waved to these drivers, and the green flag is waving from Frank, and a great restart for Jaden Walbridge.
Yeah, your race leader looks like he's fixing to keep that lead. Racing Vernon in second in that white and orange 51. Told us at the break he needs some drive off to hook up that big horsepower. And so far, he's got a tough customer to deal with. The Kawicki Driver Development Program driver of Dylan Zampa making a move.
Yeah, Dylan Zampa said his tires were good at the break, and he thought if he could get the adjustments that suited that car, he could get up there and drive around the outside. Well, he's pinching down that big open motor car, the 51 of Racing Vernon, doing a good job. That motor powers off the Kawicki driver and now moves to second. That pushes Racing Vernon back to third. And looks like Wise is getting shuffled back. Seth Wise a little bit here, Stephen.
Yeah, we'll see what Wise can do. He thought he'd make a move on the bottom there, and so far not quite happening. Although really he restarted third, Andy, and he's currently fourth, so not too bad. Brody Armtrout kind of had his pick of the litter. He went high in that 29, the black and blue, and then he went to the bottom. He's kind of searching. And that's been a trend for all the junior late model drivers. They've been high and low throughout this race.
And a driver that's starting to turn up the heat now, that's that Herzog Roofing Crown Homes entry of Tyler Herzog. Of course, his father Darrell is in Cancun tonight, so he's without him. But looks like some body work is starting to flap on the front of this Herzog car. He's got some sort of damage. Let's hope it's only body damage. It doesn't have any steering or suspension damage.
If Tyler Herzog goes to sixth, which they're crediting him with that here on lap 56, he goes to the points lead over Austin Herzog, his cousin. He came in tonight 23 points behind, and that would be a 24-point swing. So we could see Tyler Herzog, Jaden Walbridge, and Matt Erickson perhaps, although Erickson's back in 10th. So we'll see Tyler and Jaden perhaps both pass Austin Herzog in the points.
Well, Carlos Vieira, Carlos said at the break that he was trusting Mike King to make the right adjustments. Unfortunately, it's going the wrong way. Carlos has slipped back a couple of positions. Now he's going to try an outside run on, that car's super loose, Carlos Vieira's car, and he's got Kyle Keller coming. Kyle Keller started out at position number 9. Right now, Keller rides in 8th on the racetrack. So kind of been a tough night for that Vegas driver tonight.
Man, the junior drivers are trying to eat up and swallow the 51 of Racing Vernon, as you've got Zampa, Wise, and Armtrout, all sides of the 51 of Vernon surrounded by junior stars. And Seth Wise is staying committed to the bottom, Andy, and he might just be making some hay in the 87.
Well, Carlos has got trouble because Carlos has got another one. He's already got passed by a couple of them.
Yeah.
The 29 has got by as well now, Brody Armtrout. So Carlos Vieira, really the only one left of any mention would be Kyle Keller to get the inside of Carlos Vieira, and they've all passed him, or they've all driven away from him as well.
2 by 2 per second here. Meanwhile, Jaden Walbridge at the stripe, Andy. It'll be lap 63. His lead at the stripe, we're going to find out. He crosses the line now. Seth Wise to second. The gap is 2.1 seconds.
Yeah, they have that Rowley chassis working great. 3 junior drivers, Wise leading from Zampa. Wise kind of dropped back a little bit.
Crossover.
Suddenly, a couple of laps hustled, and he moved by Zampa, and here comes Armtrout now. Armtrout fishing to get by the inside of Racing Vernon.
It's like for Seth Wise, the passing lane was the bottom, but he's running up at the top now. So Zampa is trying to cross to the bottom, but Zampa just can't quite do it.
Vieira's all over the racetrack.
Well, we got contact on the front straightaway, Andy, between the 29 of Armtrout and the 1 of Tyler Herzog, and that was a close call. And that draws Vieira back into this race. Vieira is now moving forward again.
Yeah, Matt Erickson's in there with Keller. So these two guys have had a bit of a battle on local races, the non-televised races on MAV TV. So they've been battling it out in that series as well. And Matt's trying to drive past Kyle Keller. Kind of been a bit of a lonely race for Matt tonight. Thought Matt might have been really figured into this race, but Right now they're showing Matt Erickson back in 9th position on the racetrack, so it's really a struggle for that 42 car. And one car on the wall, that's Armtrout out of turn 4. Look at those, see that paint that's flying in the air by Frank Levy.
7-car battle for the 3rd spot. Zampa, Vernon, Herzog, Armtrout, Vieira, Keller, and Erickson are all in that. And at the stripe now, it's lap 69. And on a normal Nut-Up Pro Late model race, we'd only have 11 to go. And the way they're racing would make sense because they need positions. But in fact, this time by, there are still 30 laps to go. So these drivers racing this hard, can they keep this up for 30 laps, Andy?
I don't know. Tire wear, this guy here, he ain't wearing nothing out. This guy's up front just running all over the racetrack wherever he can run. Although Seth Wise has broken the shackles of the 92 with Zamba. And Wise, I'm going to go look at the lap times here.
Well, the gap was 2.1 seconds when Wise got clear of Zampa. The gap now is 1.6.
Yeah.
So he's knocked half a second off of that lead.
About somewhere between half a tenth and a tenth of a second per lap. That right now Wise is knocking off of Walbridge. But you don't know about this, like Walbridge, for instance, he could be backing it down a little bit, not wanting to use all his stuff up. But I tell you, driver is using a lot up right now. Is Brody Armstrong.
Well, and Carlos Vieira, because Racing Vernon was tucked in on the back bumper of Zampa for 3rd. Now Racing Vernon finds himself 6th behind Herzog, behind Vieira. The 51s have just been locked together all around the racetrack this entire race like magnets or like sonar. They seem to just find each other.
Well, Daryl Herzog, he said on the YouTube broadcast, go get him, son. And I tell you what, he's in Cancun on vacation. He must be pretty happy seeing that Tyler's ran this thing up to 4th from started out, position 12, I think he started out of tonight. Started out at position 12. So he'd almost be in the running for the Hard Charger Award tonight. Young Tyler Herzog in that Herzog Roofing Crown Homes entry. And he may pick up another position because he has Dylan Zamber in front of him.
Yeah, so right now, this time by 78. Whoa, we got contact between Armtrout and Matt Erickson. And Armtrout spins it out on the back straightaway. So far, we are still green.
Now,
Cautions come out.
Yellow comes out.
Cautions come out on lap number 77. It's going to erase the lead that Jaden Walbridge had. And the 29 of Armtrout spun around backwards on the front straightaway off the 42 of Erickson. We'll get the 29 turn back around and sort this one out here from Madera Racing on MAV TV.
Well, I tell you what, race fans, that was a furious pace that we were going. We ran down 27 laps in this first half, and the pace was super furious.
And I think the driver on the move on that run was the one of Tyler Herzog.
Replay coming our way, I think. Here we go. Here's a replay. Look at this. We'll try and pick up
Armtrout on the inside of Vernon.
Yep, Armtrout's on
sideways,
the inside.
Very sideways.
Yeah, very
just
sideways.
May have hardly even made contact with Erickson. They may have never made contact at all, Andy.
Yeah, I don't know as Matt. Well, we're going to get a replay again on this. So
I don't know that they ever made contact.
Well, he was all kinds of sideways before. Went across the nose. If he did, it certainly wasn't
very slight.
Yeah, it was very slight. That wasn't, in my opinion, and I'm not the umpire, so by any means. But yeah,
he just lost it.
Actually, Armtrout was almost into the front of Racing Vernon.
Yeah, kind of slid up in front of him. Yeah,
Vernon had to really get out of that to miss that 29.
And that was a very nice green flag run as they clicked off 27 consecutive laps full of excitement. And the man on the move, that one car, Tyler Herzog, got around the 51 of Racing Vernon, kind of knocked Vernon a few spots back. Tyler Herzog up to 4th, and that would give him a 5-point advantage on Austin Herzog in the standings as they run right now.
And how about this? Seth Wise now. Seth's been put to the inside, and I don't think Seth would be too unhappy about that.
All right, looks like we're going 1 to go, and you'll bring him back for MAV TV.
Welcome back to the Summer Speedfest from Madera Speedway, brought to you by Nut-Up. It's the Nut-Up Pro Late Models, round number 6, presented by Mission Foods. Those awesome Mission Foods as the pace car pulls to the infield. Seth Wise has gone to the inside because Jaden Walbridge in that rowdy car, picked the outside, and Walbridge really may have, in fact, been a goal. Quick. Wise has gone all sorts of sideways. Car's going every which way around. How about Keller? Kyle Keller now. Kyle Keller to the outside.
And that'll move Kyle Keller to fourth. Second for the one of Herzog. Vieira did a great job not to run into the 87 of Seth Wise into turn 3. And now Vieira is going to try to go up in the inside of him again here as we complete lap 79. And the field has been all shuffled.
Yes, it has been all kinds of shuffled. How about Keller? Keller's really been nowhere all night long for Kyle Keller. And suddenly he finds himself started at 9th, dropped back a bit, and found his way.
Battle for second going on right now as Dylan Zampa and Tyler Herzog are going to battle for that second spot. And this is all taking place well in arrears of your leader, Jaden Walbridge, but still a big battle nonetheless.
Yes, it is a big battle. A lot of these cars not involved in the points battle. Hence the 92 of Zampa, the 87 of Wise, the 51 of Vieira, and the 51 of Racing Vernon. They are not involved in the points battle this year. So for the number 1 car of Tyler Herzog, needs to be very, very careful here that he doesn't get mixed up in something, because right now this has been a great points night for Tyler Herzog. I don't think anyone's going to catch our race leader, Jaden Walbridge, Stephen.
Yeah.
He is just gone.
Jaden ran his best lap of the main event on lap number 80, so he is keeping his foot down on the pedal as they're 2x2. Zampa in the 92, Herzog in the 1. They get together. Zampa and Herzog get together. Oh, and it's going to collect Wise, Glenn Cook, and Racing Vernon. Cautions come out on lap number 83. And we've got 4 cars in turns 3 and 4, and a lot to sort out in Nut Up Corner here for Madera Racing on MAV TV.
Well, for Tyler Herzog, like I said just a minute ago, does not want to get mixed up in something, and he is certainly mixed up in something, and he'll probably go to the pit area and get his crew to take a look at that 1 car.
And we got a replay upcoming, and I'm really interested to see if there was contact. It's the way I called it, but we'll see if there was, or if maybe Herzog just backed it into the corner. Here we go. Excuse me. We're going to get a really long run up to this. This is all the way through 1 and 2, Andy.
Yeah, so here we go down the backstretch, side by side. Tyler Herzog up on the outside.
Oh, contact.
Oh, yeah, contact from the 92.
And it looked like Zampa was pretty high up the track on that corner.
Wise had nowhere to go, so Wise is round, but I tell you what, Glenn Cook came in there real hot and got to the nose of Seth Wise. Here we go. See, Seth gets around.
Seth did a good job to avoid that.
Here comes and Racing Vernon. Vernon had nowhere to go, and we got some sort of parts falling out of Vernon's
I don't know. It almost looked like maybe like roll bar padding or something from inside the car came flying out.
The track crew still working down there on Racing Vernon and Seth Wise. Now they're calling for the wrecker truck. Whether that is for one or both of these cars, we're not sure right now. So a yellow flag situation. Well, it's been a very, very tame night so far. A lot of give and take all night long. But very soon the take is the $5,000 of Kenny Shepard's money. And these guys are giving somewhat less than they were early in the race. Probably that incident wouldn't have happened for Racing Jason Aguirre. He is way, way back tonight. I'm trying to see where he is. He may pick up some quite a lot of spots here with that incident.
Yeah, I'm interested to see once they re-rack the lineup where that's going to sort it all out, because Brody Armtrout had drifted as low as 11th, which shocks me because he had been right there in the battles. Of course, he had the spin, so he was trying to come back from the spin. But I was trying to track who might win that $500 hard charger prize. And, Glenn Cook is 14th to 8th, and it's going to be a few more than that because we're going to lose a few cars. Glenn Cook might be on a good path to getting that $500 bonus from the Turn 4 fans.
Yep.
And as I say that, Glenn Cook, that's right, he was in the accident, obviously.
Glenn Cook's in the accident, so he's
just trying to figure out who might get that bonus here.
Let me tell you about the local race we had here. We had a modified and late model combined race, last race here, non-TV race. and there was an incident between, I believe it was between Keller and Jason Aguirre on the backstretch. And the guy that took big advantage of that incident was Matt Erickson. Matt went on to win the late model portion of the event, and of course the modified event, they had their own winners. But tonight, out of this incident, another big winner out of this is Matt Erickson. Now finds himself in the top 5 again. So good job, Matt Erickson.
I don't know where Zach went. He must be eating barbecue or hamburgers or something.
Zach sort of.
I think he's got the feeling we got. He's kind of giving up here.
Yeah, I think Zach's probably out there helping someone. Maybe he's become a crew member on a car. Maybe Glenn Cook down there. Or...
Maybe he was using a broom. Maybe he put the camera down and grabbed a broom for us. There he is.
There he is.
He's looking
Popped
right
up.
at us. He knows we're talking about him.
Yeah.
He knows. He's got. I think he's got the live stream on his phone.
Someone's got some. What do they got down there? They got some. They got some Cheez-Its down there. Tough night for Racing Vernon. Had a really good night going. Was glad to have this guy back in the Rosedale Pawn Shop entry, but man, oh man, that's finished unhappy. Glenn Cook, his crew's gone to work on the 98. I think they replaced a tire on Glenn Cook's car and pulled some body work out. And Glenn just a kind of innocent victim in that whole incident.
Yeah, and I thought
they put some race tape on there to hold panels together.
I thought the 87 of Wise did a really good job to avoid that. If he had gone in square on Tyler Herzog, that would have been pretty big. And unfortunately, that good move didn't really pay off because then he got collected by a few others.
Zambas had to go quite a ways back here now. So still 17 laps to go for Zambas. So
look who's in second, Andy.
Yep, Kyle Keller. And Kyle Keller started in 9th. Kind of rode around outside the top 10 for a lot tonight. And suddenly Kyle finds himself there now. Probably going to be, Walbridge will probably put Keller to the inside because Walbridge has been wicked fast on the outside on the restart. So Keller's probably hoping that is the case.
Remember the anecdote?
Yes, 6 different winners. We've been promoting this. Kenny Shepard spoke during, if you were watching.
Yeah, our top 2.
No, yeah, lately we could have a different winner. So the top 2 cars right now, as long as they don't take themselves out, they are cars that have not won. So we're going to go through the season. We're 5 for 5. We could go 6 to 6. Could we get 7 winners next race?
Kenny wants to go all 9.
Kenny wants to go all 9. Well, that'd be amazing. That would be amazing parody. It would be surprised me.
Oh, are you going to be one of the 9, Kenny?
Look,
Kenny wants to be one of the 9.
Kenny wants to be one of the 9? Get Kenny Shepard back behind the wheel. Let's do it. Race fans, let's start a GoFundMe, Go Get Me, whatever.
I don't know. Kenny doesn't strike me as a crate motor type of guy.
No,
he'd be a
Kenny
big old open motor.
Kenny like those big old open motors.
He'd have to get the track gooed up the way he needs it. So we got 17 to go.
Right now, he's the guy who goofs up the track so he can goof it up how he likes.
So when we go into the MAV TV telecast, as we go along, I really think the anecdote is how well Kyle Keller has run in the club races, oftentimes on used tires, on hot nights, on slick nights. Well, it's hot and slick. When we got 17 to go, maybe
and how about
he could pull something out of the hat here.
Let me give you something else about Kyle Keller too, race fans. Kyle Keller is running the local series, the TV series, and we have an overall champion. So if you run both series, we have an overall champion. He is leading that right now, and he is battling Jason Aguirre for that championship. With Geary finding problems tonight, Kyle Keller's lead in that is expanding tonight. So a bad night for Jason Aguirre in that respect because he's losing a ton of positions. He's laps down. Welcome back to the 2021 Summer Speedfest from Madera Speedway, brought to you by Nut Up and powered by Mission Foods. What was a team night with a little give and take, $5,000 got waived. The give has gone away and the take is all there for these drivers. Kyle Keller now has worked his way up to second. Walbridge to the outside with another killer start from Walbridge. Now the 42 of Matt Erickson. He's been racing Kyle Keller.
Oh, and Keller gets loose. Here comes Vieira.
Vieira comes now. Now Vieira's a former winner here this year. and Vieira's charging his way back.
Yeah, but Vieira's been in the center of all of the battles tonight, just about every one of them, and that car is super loose, and I wonder how many Hoosier tire treads are left on that 970 tire as he sails it in the inside of Keller. And while all this battling goes on, it's to the fancy of Jaden Walbridge here with 15 to go.
How about Matt Erickson now? Matt Erickson getting back to the 51. Matt's back on the outside, the former line. We used to call the Matt Erickson line, and he's gone up there. Oh, Carlos Vieira is so loose once again. Matt Erickson with that damage on the right front. Walbridge has skipped away to about a 3 or 4 car length lead from the kid Kyle Keller. Keller started in ninth tonight, rode around outside the top 10. And Stephen Blakeslee, what a drive from this kid to be second right now.
Well, and this will be one of our youngest top twos in the history of our Nut Up Pro Late models if they can hang on to us. I think we have a pair of 16-year-olds at the front. So this would be a rather young top two. And then you got the battle of the veterans for third. And Brody Armtrout had drifted back to 11th after the spin. He is back to 5th. So another young driver who is just a few weeks shy of his 16th birthday, he told me. So there is youth and experience battling among the top 5. Who will reign supreme for $5,000? We're going to find out with 10 to go at the line.
Let me tell you, with 10 laps to go off camera, Stephen Blakeslee, there's a big battle going on between Brody Armtrout, Dylan Zamba, and Tyler Herzog has made his way back into the top 10. He has scored 8th on the racetrack right now, so he's trying to pick up as many positions as he can before the checker flag falls tonight. He's got past Howard Holden and that wounded Crown Homes entry.
And it looks like Matt Erickson has got the medal of the 51 of Vieira and is going to go up into third on lap number 91, make it lap 92 at the stripe. It's Walbridge, Keller, Erickson, the 51 of Vieira, 29 of Armtrout, 92 Zampa. They're having that battle for fifth.
Yeah, this is a good points night for Matt Erickson tonight, running third on the racetrack, trying to hold out Carlos Vieira.
Yeah, it's quite possible that Austin Herzog could drift to fourth on the points before this one is over, and that would be a huge swing in the championship. There's a look at Vancouver, Washington's Jaden Walbridge trying to make it 6-on-6 for new winners in this series with 6 to go.
Yeah, how about this? Dylan Zamba has driven back inside the top 5. Dylan Zamba has driven back inside the top 5. I don't know if he has enough laps to try and run down that pair for third with 5 laps remaining. 5 fast and furious laps of $5,000. It's all 5, Stephen Blakeslee, right now.
Well, as long as Matt Erickson and Carlos Vieira battle, we'll see if maybe Zampa can get there. But like we talked about, for everybody among that group, for Vieira and for Zampa, they're only here for the $5,000. The top 3 are racing for points, however, as Jaden Walbridge going to roll it through nut up turns 3 and 4. He's only got 1 more mile to win the Speedfest. The list of Speedfest winners is some of the greatest drivers in Madera history, like Jeremy Doss, Matt Erickson, Buddy Shepard, champion drivers, and this could be a points lead move, and this could be a move that could be a harbinger for bigger things to come for this young driver from Washington.
Yes, this looks like right now that the driver out front, the driver from Washington, Jaden Walbridge, is going to pick up a win here at Madera Speedway in that rowdy chassis. One of the youngest winners. White flag is waving from Frank McBee. We are down now to the last half a lap of this event. Down the back, he drives it into Mission. Turns 3 and 4. He'll straighten up, and Frank McBee will have those double checker flags. Jaden Walbridge takes the win. Kyle Keller. Oh, Matt Erickson hangs on just for third over Carlos Vieira. Dylan Zamba fights back to 5th. Armtrout, Herzog, Holden, Jolson, Thompson, Bradley Erickson, Wise, Cook, Vernon, Aguirre, Pierce, Soto, Austin Herzog, and Mike Hensley. Wow, how about it? One of the youngest podiums tonight with these 2 young guys. Impressive for the driver of the number 12 entry. And that is Kyle Keller picking up a runner-up spot. Jaden Walbridge in that rowdy chassis picking up the win. When we return, race fans on MAV-TV, Stephen Blakeslee will be in victory lane with a very happy Jaden Walbridge. Okay, live stream fans out there, how about that one, huh? Whoo-wee. That's a 6 winners in 6 races, as Kenny Shepard just whistled in my ear. And it was a great race tonight. Absolutely great race. Remember, we're back next week. Stay around, though, for the victory presentations. Our loyal fans here tonight starting to get ready to file out. Good to see all the fans back and all the families making their way down to Victory Lane for the drivers Walbridge, Keller, and Erickson. I think Matt will be pretty happy with that because for a while Matt drifted way back and drove that car up to third as they get ready now. Keller's out of the car and see if anyone's saying out there. What Charlotte Lander? Yes, a great night of racing. I have to agree. And that was Irwin, Washington State racer, wins. Yes, he does. Congratulations to all those up there in Washington associated with that car. So Stephen Blakesy getting down there now to Victory Lane, and he is making his way down there. And a very happy Jaden Walbridge with that rowdy chassis, and the congratulations coming from Kyle Keller to Jaden Walbridge. Really want to thank everybody for tuning in. Make sure you start tuning in August. As I say, every race is going to be televised during the month of August. So we have a really long month of racing coming our way. So Stephen Blakesy is pretty much down there and ready. I'm just looking from the production crew when we're going to throw down to Stephen Blakesy. Zach is down there just locking the camera in. The 5150 girls are down there. And we are pretty much ready to go, I believe, here. Just waiting for our production crew to get ready. This is a great race tonight. Brian Smith, our track announcer, down there talking to Kyle Keller. So looks like everybody's ready to go down there. We're gonna go back down trackside here. So welcome back to all our MAV TV viewers out there for the 2021 Summer Speedfest, and the race has been won tonight by Jaden Walbridge, and here's with Stephen Blakesy.
6th different winner of 2021 and a $5,000 Summer Speedfest for 16-year-old Jaden Walbridge gets the win here at Madera Speedway. Whoa. And Matt Erickson came in and got us Jacob Smith in there as well. And the 5150 girls have that huge trophy. And Jaden, you're finally a winner in the Nut Up Pro Late Model Series. You insert yourself into the championship battle. How good does it feel to have a night like tonight?
Yeah, it feels really good. Like I said, we learned a ton from these last 2 races, and I think we had some that might have cost us those last 2 races. So I'm glad to put a good one together. I think it was a clean sweep this weekend, so that was good. I think I'm the points leader too. So it's all starting to come together. I cannot be more blessed for this opportunity, and everyone else we get here. Obviously the Lord and Mike Juarez, my grandma and grandpa for making it possible. Jim and Lori Noonan for all the hospitality and letting us use our trailer. And Mom and Jeremy back at home. Hey, guys. And, I'm just really happy about this one.
We were looking at your front tires before you got out of the car. There wasn't a whole lot left. How were the tires at the end of this 100-lap race?
I thought I was managing there, but, with about 20-30 to go, I started going pretty good. And, the reason I'm saving so much is you never know with those restarts, playing the restart games. So, this one feels really good.
There have been some big names on the list of winners of this race, like Jeremy Doss, Buddy Shepard, Matt Erickson. What does it mean to put yourself on that list?
It feels really good, especially because I'm only 16 and it's only our, I think, third or fourth race in the car. So like I said, everything's coming together, and yeah, I could not be more blessed for this opportunity.
Pretty excited down here in Victory Lane. Our 6th winner of 2021 is this guy, Jaden Walbridge here at Madera.
Yes, a great job by one of our youngest drivers in the field. And, of course, Stephen Blakeslee mentioned those drivers like Dar Shepard and Matt Erickson. So now Jaden Walbridge has been able to etch his name into the history books here at Madera Speedway. And they've really been making gains on this rally chassis. Every race they seem to be improving. Let's go with the top 10 finishing positions. Walbridge from Kyle Keller and Matt Erickson with the top 3, and getting ready down there is Stephen Blakeslee with the driver that was second tonight, Kyle Keller. And Keller's done a great job to get this car. Runs a lot of the local non-TV races, and Kyle Keller, in fact, is with Stephen Blakeslee.
Well, perhaps one of our youngest set of top 2 in the history of the Nut Up Pro Late models. A couple 16-year-olds here with Kyle Keller coming home in second. You guys came on extremely strong at the end of the race. Where did that come from in this number 12?
Lap 4, we got taken out and had to go all the way to the back. And I just, 100 laps, I had enough time, and I just picked everybody one by one and got up second.
You've been racing here a lot. How valuable has it been to get that seat time here at Madera, California?
It's definitely good. We had all that seat time in the non-television races to get up for these type of races, and I think it paid off.
Well, these guys are contending for the overall late model series, and it was a good night for Kyle Keller, second place in the Speedfest.
Yes, it was. Stephen Blakeslee mentioned a little earlier, Kyle Keller runs the local non-TV series, and tonight, racing Jason Geary struck problems, so Kyle Keller, the other driver that's in contention for the points of that series, picks up a ton of points. But let's run through the finishing positions once again. The top 10, Jaden Walbridge, Kyle Keller, Matt Erickson, Carlos Vieira, Dylan Zampa, the top 5, Brody Armtrout, Tyler Herzog, Howard Holden, Jay Jolson in 9th, and Rick Thompson. After all the trouble night, Rick comes home with the top 10 position. And Stephen Blakeslee is down there now with the driver that is the most winningest driver in the history of late model racing at Madera Speedway, and that is Matt Erickson with Stephen Blakeslee.
Well, the Nut Up Pro Late Model Championship battle has tightened up immensely. 3rd place for Matt Erickson, and the right front kind of tells the story. It took a lot of effort to get to 3rd. How do you feel running 3rd tonight?
The car was definitely not perfect at all. We tried some few things, which was helped on a short run, but a long run it just got too free, so we put it back to where it was Friday night, and the high side prevailed like it always does. So we're getting this thing dialed back where it used to be. We're going to come back on the 6th, do some testing, and hopefully we'll have something on the 21st when we come back here.
You've got a lot of experience here at Madera, and this thing's going to be a 4-car battle for the points. What can we expect here on MAV TV?
Hopefully a sold-out crowd, everyone standing with 3 to go, green-white checker, to see who wins.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting couple of races, a 4-horseman battle. Matt Erickson, 3rd place here at Madera.
Really good to see a smiling Matt Erickson after a 3rd race run tonight in that car. And he knows that car's not perfect either, so they're going to work on it. They'll run some non-TV racing back. Let's look at the positions 11th through to the finish. 11th, Bradley Erickson, followed by Seth Wise, Glenn Cook, Racing Vernon, Jason Aguirre, Kyle Pierce, Pete Soto, Austin Herzog, and Mike Hensley round out the field of races. Well, tonight, Jaden Walbridge puts his name in the history books with people like Matt Erickson, Doss, Shepard, and co. For a great win here tonight. A great race, 6 winners in 6 rounds. Will we get a 7th winner on round 7? Make sure you tune in and watch for the excitement from Madera, California in the Nut Up Pro Late Model Series. For Kenny Shepard, Matt, and all his Camry crew, and my co-announcer, Stephen Blakeslee, I'm Outback Andy. Stay tuned for round number 7 in the Nut Up Pro Late Models, powered by Mission Foods. Okay, for the live streamers out there, I haven't forgotten about you. I'm just got done with my MAV TV work. Oh, and hey, great to have everybody on board tonight. Really enjoy interacting with everybody. Daryl Herzog, congratulations, Jane. Hey, great job. Mason Roddy, hello from Atlanta, Georgia. Hello to you, Chief Mason. Hope you enjoyed the show tonight. We will be returning here on MAV TV, and I'm just going to get Kenny Shepard to come in and join us while Stephen makes his way back. Kenny, what a great show tonight.
Yeah, it was
what a great
it was a cool show.
This is 6 winners in 6 rounds.
Yeah, it's just a testament to the series, how competitive it is. You know, you've got...
but how good that 07 is, that might stop the streak.
Yeah, but we've thought that before. You know, Carlos was pretty dominant in round 1. We thought, okay, that's a highly funded team. Could he come in and be the first repeat winner tonight? Had a little problem, was off. Jaden's led a lot. You know, he led the first, if it was a first half race, this would be 3 in a row for him. But they got the job done tonight. But I just think, again, it's a testament to how competitive this series is. And then you know this as well, Andy. Some of the drivers are really good in the spring, and then some are really good summer drivers. And then as we go into the fall, as the track cools down, it completely changes. You and Stephen talked about a lot, you know, hot, greasy track tonight, different style. But as we go into September and then October, the 10 to win, that's a whole other animal. So you have a different batch of drivers that are strong. What I like, too, you know, the way the track was set up, it was pretty competitive, top or bottom. So we look for that. And then, again, you know, just overall wonderful competitive night of racing. Congratulations, Jaden Walbridge. They've been working so hard. They put a lot of effort in this. Kyle Keller, look at all the effort he's putting into it. He runs the club races. We saw this before where Matt Erickson made a lot of gains by running those club races, kind of SCCA style. Let me help your microphone. It was hard to hear you a minute ago. There.
Yep.
Now, I hope you didn't have it up there at the end of the MAV TV show, did you?
Good question.
Yep, fans let us know. Was Andy pretty
Yep.
quiet when he was closing the TV show? I didn't have my headset on. I was working on something else. So if Andy was quiet, we're going to have to redo that.
Yep.
So you have to hear him do it one more time.
So yeah, good race tonight. And it's good to see Matt Erickson. You know, that car wasn't perfect tonight. And for Matt to jump out with a smile on his face, you know, sometimes Matt can get down a little bit. Tonight, the car wasn't perfect. Matt knows it's not. He said he's coming back next week to run the local show, and he says he'll bring a bullet back on the 21st. So it's good to see him having a positive attitude after third place tonight, because you got a ton of points too tonight.
Like we talked about, yeah, you got the big picture, but Matt's already won this year too. He's been back in victory lane, so he is now one of the 6th. And this is pretty deep to go 6 out of 9 races with different winners. So now the conversation, as badly as I would like to see a 7th, and intensify that. And it's cool to see the happiness from so many different winners, but now the conversation shifts a lot to who can be the first repeat winner of the batch.
Well, right now I put my money on Walbridge, because only the reason is that they've had that car, like they said, for 4 races now, and they've been making some really big gains. You can see them making gains on that car.
But here's kind of the one edge. Jaden's been really strong on the bottom of the racetrack. I know he made some improvements, got up there tonight, but as we go into maybe August, more of a even to bottom, but we go into September, October, it'll probably be in the 3rd group. It'll be way upstairs.
But
so
he
that's
did
all
look
different
good
style.
on the high line tonight.
But that's a different style, that pointy, you know, Matt Erickson, Buddy Shepard, wail it off in there. You see tassels off of Elvis's jacket a little bit, and then you turn left type thing. But let's get back to, I think the biggest winner right now is short track racing.
Yep.
So anytime we can put on big short track events, fun events that help our sport, gain fans. All of you guys are watching. Thank you so much. We work really, really hard, as you can tell, on these live streams. It's actually a little bit of a juggle because we're producing the TV show, as you hear Andy and Steven, and then we've got a bunch of other equipment we're just doing the live stream with. So it's kind of ball in the air, juggling a little bit. We messed up a few names. We're also working with some new graphics equipment. So between Matt and I, we messed up a couple of names. So apologize to, I think it was Seth Wise that Matt put Dylan on him. And then we'll correct that for the TV show, obviously, because we've got another recording deck for the TV show that's separate. But so thanks for everybody for watching. And let's talk a little bit, Andy, real quick before we sign off here. I heard you mention it, August. Every race in August here at the Madera Speedway is a MAV TV televised race, starting with the Mission Modifieds next week, the 7th. That's MAV TV televised, plus we're going to do a live stream for all of our fans that can't make it to the Speedway. Then we're off the 14th. 21st, that's round 7. Pretty quick turnaround here. Round 7 of the Nut Up Pro Late Model Series and the 5150, televised on MAV TV. And then the 28th, Olga's California Dream 100, that hot rod super mini stock show that it was fun last year with that show. So we've got 3 races in August, all 3 televised on MAV TV, all 3 big live stream productions. We've even got some more equipment we're going to add for the next event for you guys here.
Well, a great night of racing, like Kenny said, was a lot coming up in August. We got 3 big races, all televised. Just looking at our live stream, we got some really cool comments tonight from our live stream.
How about who's 05 racer?
05 racer.
That would be McClinney.
That is
Right.
McClinney, yes.
Which one?
That would be Cabe.
This is a quiz, Cabe. So wish I was there. This weekend track looked really racy. It was very racy, and you know what? The pits didn't look the same without those 2 yellow cars. It looked odd. It didn't look right. Stall number 1, stall number 2, that motorhome. We're so proud of our small family operations. Like the 6 winners out of 6 races, 5 of those are, I think all 6 actually family-owned operations. But so we missed the McClinney boys. Can't wait to have them back. Kirsty Young, we missed her. Definitely our juniors, there's been a lot of damage, and it kind of added up over the course of 5 races, so we're missing a few of our regular juniors. Can't wait to get them back out here. Casey Klein was racing in the Idaho 200, so hope he did well. I didn't see the results there. But we look forward to having Casey back, Kylie Eath, Kirsty Young, the McClinney boys, and on and on and on. So what a fun night of racing. How do we top this?
Well, we got to go do it again next week with the Mission Modifieds and the.
So here's how we top it.
Yep.
All right, so when the white flag comes out, you want a 3-wide white flag, but the car that's third, that's about a half a car length back, does a crossover off 4 and wins the thing.
Yep.
So it's like a 3-way tie. That would be the
we're looking for
next
some
week.
exciting modified racing. We go from late models to modifieds next week, and I guess the late models will be back for a local show as well.
And there's quite a few new ones, including the Reynolds boys that almost ran tonight. They're really close. They're getting tuned up. So they'll be in here, and so there's should be a pretty fair and pretty competitive late model race next week of people tuning up for the 21st.
Yep.
So,
Should be.
Yep.
All right, well, a great night of racing. We'll sign off for our YouTubers out there, from Kenny Shepard, Matt, all the camera crew, my broadcast partner, Stephen Blakesley. We really appreciate you tuning in, and we will talk to you again next Saturday night. Keep checking us out on ShortTrack TV on the YouTube, Race Madera on the World Wide Web, and, of course, you can follow us at Race Madera and Madera Speedway on Facebook, and all of our Facebook pages, Kenny Shepard on Facebook, Madera Speedway, myself, Outback Andy, and Stephen Blakesley. He's everywhere. Wherever you find racing, you'll find Stephen. Good night from Madera, California, and what was a great night of racing. We'll see you next Saturday night.
Yep, can't wait, fans. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you hit the like button and support this page. Subscribe, too, if you would. We're trying to grow it. It's all free. Spread the word. We will see you guys next week right here at the Madera Speedway.
Quick down here. Jeff Dilsher, good night, sir.